play a little catch-up and get going here. What do we say? Gino Florian versus Matt Campbell. Welcome, everyone, to our feed, our coverage of this one. William Stewart. Alongside me is going to be Mr. Nick DeShera here in just a moment's time, but I panicked. I had to get underway because, just a minor issue getting everything loaded. But A-OK now as Gino Florian takes on Mr. Matt Campbell here in our DPFL Live Event Championship.
45. 60. Matt, you require 125.
Matt needs 125 here to take the check. No real pressure to do so with Gino back at 235. He should be A-OK just to set himself up. William Stewart, Nick DeShera joining me here. Nick, you got a fresh cut, my guy?
I'll be honest, the headsets never fit so good. Normally my big head gets in the way with the hair. No worries about that.
I got to admit, though, with this new, King of the Hill thing, you really got the Bobby Hill going right now.
Absolutely.
God dang it, Bobby.
Hands off my purse. I don't know you. Yeah, right, guys. We're going to have a great day of coverage here. Matt Campbell, Gino Florian, Time Bomb Gino Florian, and Ninja Matt Campbell.
I tell you what.
Tell me what. Please.
We might have to leave the mullet, my guy.
We're not leaving the mullet.
We're leaving the mullet.
No, I have a job.
I threw away the clippers, and I didn't tell you.
No, you didn't. They're right there. I can see them.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Big 140 opener for Gino Florian. This is a last 64 match, first to 3 legs here. So it's going to be a quick affair as we go along.
Yeah, they are going to be rapid fire sending us matches up here to the main stage. It's going to be a lot of great darts to be seen as Gino goes ahead and tries to load it all the way up, but instead we'll take the 139. Matt Campbell has had some results on this stage, some good, some bad, and he's looking for some good today in this event.
80. 36.
Yeah, that's a unfortunate 36, but no real need.
They're for you. I was told you won a prize.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
140.
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what Matt needed there. A big 180, 140 to kind of get him back in the mix, but still, this is a little advantage to Gino here.
Yeah, Gino throwing pretty good darts. He's one of those players that goes around, and when he plays in these events, he's able to get some good results here and there, and he wants it to be here, now, and today. He's a resilient player.
88.
88 needed. Triple 20. How about double 14? Inside wire, down to double 9. Kind of gave it a heave-ho and fell towards that board there, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's called time bomb because sometimes when he throws that last dart, I mean, he really explodes it on the stage.
He certainly does.
You know, you require 14.
Having fun?
Yes, having
a good
so
time
much
over
fun.
there?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at your haircut.
I love
just
the
puts a
workplace
smile
environment.
on my face.
This is a great culture of a workplace we have here.
At least I'm not looking like Slim Shady with blonde locks right now. For the 180.
140.
Matt Campbell did express to me when he found out I was shaving my head that he is happy that we will not be close to matching.
I'm sure he expressed that.
Matt Campbell, he's one of those players where as he goes ahead and finds a big shot, can play real explosive darts. When he gets going, he's one of the best on the board and can line up round after round. But he has these random moments where you can tell he pantomimes that the focus isn't there. He's going to need every bit of it because Gino will catch him sleeping at the wheel if he's not careful, and Matt wants to dictate his own throw.
65.
That's exactly it.
Unfortunately, Gino not contesting this leg, so 6 starts for 116, might even be 9 from that position. 101 did go for the 17th for Bull.
52.
Gino needs to collect a big shot. Needs 157 points on this turn
59.
and won't get there.
64.
So 64 for Mr. Jinja Ninja. We used to have similar hair. Definitely not similar darts.
24.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate go for Gino, as Matt Campbell will most likely be up 2-1 here. I'll just go ahead and mark it. Will be up 2-1 here. No doubt.
It's a fair take, all things considered. But Gino has the darts, and he played very strong in the first set of legs there. That one a little bit not representative of where he has been in this matchup so far. So he's going to have to settle himself in, and that first round can lead a big opening here for Mr. Campbell.
140.
Pressure's on. Converts on a big ton.
Yeah, good find. Keeps him in, but now Matt Campbell's taking the darts away.
He's starting to really put the gas pedal down, right?
Yeah, it seems like it here.
121.
Yeah, solid time to set up the 164. Let's see how Gino sets this up. He just hammers the 60. I like it. At that second dart, if you hit a single 20, you have to go down to the 19s just to potentially give you a look at the 170. Go bull last dart. But plays it right, grabs that triple 20 early, gives himself a shot at this 136.
And this has to go, you'd feel.
Oh,
he does get
baby.
a dart for it.
Oh!
120.
I thought it was golden.
71.
Oh, 71 for Matt Campbell. This is a match shot moment. It's going to be tougher. It's going to be at the bowl. It's going to go for Matt Campbell. He almost made a mess of it, does recover quite well, and Gino Florian will be going out in the last 64 today.
Yes, he will. Congrats to Matt. Matt just skipped over Owen's hand.
Wow.
Pulled the old skip-a-roozy. I love it. I love it. He does that to me all the time, so at least you get a little bit of it, Owen.
Take that.
Take that. We'll be right back with some more action from our DPFL championship event here in just a moment. We also will whittle into the women's division as well as some other ones, I assume. So keep an eye out, folks. We'll be right back with some more coverage here from the DPFL live event in Kissimmee, Florida.
I feel like 5 degrees cooler. My hair.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I feel great. My head doesn't like hurt as much.
I didn't realize how thick that was.
I got a lot of hair.
You do got a lot of hair. Them clippers were struggling. Granted, those clippers were like $20.
Yeah,
so
they're $20.
they ain't no professional clippers. All righty.
We'll be right back.
Yep.
Raymond to throw for the bullseye first. 25. 25. 25. Bullseye. Raymond's won the ball. First leg, it's Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Well, how about another matchup? DPFL number 4, and we've got RVB taking on Matt Clark here. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira on the call. Hope you're ready for the action.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this one, as it's going to be very intense looking at RVB, who has done quite well in cricket, but hasn't gotten all the 0-1 results that he's wanted so far, and Matt Clark, who has had some great results, looking to find some more.
Yeah, Raymond just coming through Ethan DeVera to take to put himself in the last 32.
This is a $5,000 first place prize, if I'm not mistaken, in this 501 championship.
Big time money. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you saw it. I thought you were asking for it. My apologies.
Well, they have so many events. Sometimes I get confused making sure I'm getting the right one.
Yeah, no kidding. They do have plenty of events here. As Raymond will try to place it right on top. He cannot do it, so a 95. Clark, I mean, we mentioned it a few times. He was there last weekend at the USA Dart Classic, played well, coming in second in that WDF event. Great player. He's definitely one that can best Raymond here.
Yeah, he does have what it takes. He's shown the high enough gear, especially between the last 2 weekends. But RVB, I think, is going to be hungry for some results. You're going to tip a little bit towards the world champ, you know. Just a little bit.
I mean, 5 times. Come on now.
Just a little bit.
5 times.
It's more times than me.
1, 2, 3, 5. 5 times. Just making sure.
97. Raymond to record
161 doesn't have to go, but it might have to go. Anything's possible. Matt Clark in form. Going to be eager at the 122 opportunity.
93. Matt, you require 122.
We'll attack the trip 18 here. Oh, he's still got an opportunity, though. That looks like a 12 to me. So, trip 20, bullseye. Bullseye.
Tried to do the cleanup duty, but drops that last dart.
68.
It was a happy accident turned into no major collection. Over to the 16-8.
Okay.
That's fine.
That'll work. The old double-double exhibition style to get the first leg on the board from Raymond.
Another happy accident, this time getting a happy result. But Superman will get the start here.
Can we just go ahead and mention that Raymond was totally down to do the last part of the shaving for you?
Yeah, honestly, the highlight of my career is RVB offering to help finish shaving my head.
You want me to? I got practice.
Kevin Luke did also to give props. Did offer to give me his clippers first, but I said no thanks, Kevin. I'll get fresh ones.
Nobody's gonna take that.
RVB wasting no time. Gonna be consistent on his power scoring based off what we've seen. We saw him hammer away at triples in cricket.
100.
You'd expect him to find a lot of 2 treble visits by the way he was playing.
Yep. What was that scoreline, Ethan? Oh, 3-0. Okay.
60.
Ethan just goes, did you say that live? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
That's messed up.
Hey, it's all right though. I would have lost 17-0 if I would have given them legs, brother.
100.
Oh, Raymond looking for a nice 140 here. Will not be able to do that to leave the 161. So
yeah, Matt should be able to get a good position at a checkout. You expect from 223 that first start is going to mean that it's going to be a great setup. Finds a 140. Good position. Again, playing for the hold. RVB going to try to find something to get the break.
94.
Big last find for the Barney Army.
Yeah, he finds that dart and at least give himself a chance just in case he gets it. Should be 66 remaining, so he does go the 16-4 bull route. Has to take the look, given that he knows Raymond's taken out this 152 plenty of times in his career.
He would like this to be another one of those opportunities, but he won't get the dart. Matt Clark has not done himself many favors on going for the bull so far, missing the green bit both times and the red bit. But should have 2 darts at a double.
We'll go for 32.
And to the 8.
Game.
We're 1-1 in this matchup.
You want to see the differential? You can just see how smooth Raymond is here. Look at that.
I mean, there's a reason that he's been at the top of the game for so long. There's so much to like about his throw.
It's a beautiful throw, isn't it? Same for Matt. I mean, stands more upright, kind of relaxed, but man, does it work out for him.
Well, his drawback just raises his elbow up as well, which gives it just a little bit more of a unique to him motion.
I got to take another look at that. Just beautiful. Looking for a 180.
About as nice as they come. That's a beautiful form for RVB. These guys, I mean, we've seen some real serious stuff out of Matt Clark. He's been doing a good job of showing that he's a top talent that came out here for a reason from last weekend to this weekend's.
Well, might as well extend the trip. That way it makes it worth it, right?
Absolutely. Who doesn't want a chance at $5,000?
That's the truth.
That is the truth.
Even more. I mean, here's the thing is you've got a $5,000 up for grabs here today. Numerous events that have big money payouts. I mean, you can rattle off, if you're winning, 20 grand, taking it back home with you. Granted, that's like,
60.
I mean, 1,200 pounds, but still, that's a lot of money. Take it.
All I can rattle off is a choppy haircut.
Ain't no lie there, bud. 11 for Boy. He's got the double 14 NI.
Yeah, it goes outside on the last, but will be back and expected to clean up for a 2-1 advantage. Just say first to 3. It's such a brutal format early on for these guys.
140.
Take it over those old school first to 2 legs. Those can be real touchy. Raymond looking to work it off that barrel. Oh, not moving over. And Matt Clark gets the look at 160.
This could get interesting really quick.
Not anymore.
It can get uninteresting really quick as well.
Yes, it can. That old Fat One will make it wah, 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 wah.
Fat One was an alternative nickname for me as a player. As there you go, double 14 is found, 2-1, but Matt Clark has an opportunity to at least send this to a last leg decider.
Yeah, if he can just hold here. That's the key. You want to storm out. And this is what I said. Last week he would have been keen to look immediately down those 19s there. Tried to hammer one in, not the value he wanted.
$100.
Wasting no time trying to get a recovery when treble is on the opening visit.
95.
Takes 95, but RVB has a chance to really push out in front. It's moments like these you are almost expected to pounce on your opponent because that's what can help really dominate matchups. But instead, Andrew's back with 60, and now we're going to be neck and neck. Advantage back to Mr. Clark. Clark Kent, that is. Able to get over that second dart. A beautiful throw there from Superman. Makes this a interesting question to be asking RVB.
135.
Good answer right back. Getting an absolute sprint to the finishing.
Not the greatest of darts there, is it?
No, not doing him any favors, but has every ability to be able to
59.
use the cover. Not finding a major trouble is very unfortunate in that moment. RVB be able to punish by getting himself one better.
Oh,
He will not do much better, as that's
You
unfortunate. But
require
126 versus the 148. 148 is going to be under some heat. This is to get to a last leg decider.
100. Raymond, you require
126 on the 19s. Good spot.
can't tell.
58. Matt, you require
Yeah,
48.
hit that dart perfectly behind, but does not get the go-ahead. So now Matt Clark to get his second leg on the board. You get 2 darts, choosing the 16s. And pins
show the
it.
full flag.
But RVB
Matt
has the darts, and he knows if he stays
Fifth and
true,
final
he'll be
leg
all
is
right in this
Raymond
position.
to throw first. Game on.
Gotta hold true, though.
It's easier said than done.
It is very, and you can see by that first dart,
Oh,
second
no.
dart as well. He kind of gives a little chuckle there to himself as he knows, uh-oh.
And all of a sudden, Matt Clark effectively has the throw.
I mean, you would assume, right? That's a builder dart, can work off of that.
He's only gained 10 points. 11-point difference. So, no, RVB gets away with it. A mistake he's not keen to make twice. He will not be making twice. Instead, he's going to hit that thrice.
180.
That's a heck of a call there, Nick. Trice. We'll take it, though.
Shaved off the hair and my brain cells.
Apparently, my guy.
44.
Apparently.
44 on the shot for Matt Clark. Now on the outside looking in. RVB doesn't even need to get to a finish here. Doesn't mean he doesn't want to get to a finish.
Pounding another
100.
60 to try to do so. Outside looking in, but yeah, plenty of time here. As it's an unfortunate start for Matt, and it continues to be an unfortunate one for him as well. Can't find the triple.
And now RVB a moment here to set up. He'll have a few moments at that.
60.
Matt Clark just having his worst leg of the
Raymond
match at the worst possible
131.
timing. Feels unfortunate, is unfortunate. The only one not feeling for him right now is RVB.
We'll go 19s to set up the 32. As he'll get 6, potentially 6.
Keyword is potentially. Matt Clark's going to at least make it a little interesting, you would think. And
Oh,
does.
he does.
Just a little. But 3 clear at 32 should go every single time for this gentleman.
Yeah, you would assume so. And he only needs 1. Raymond kind of looks at this guy thinking, oh, my goodness, how did I get away with that one? Well, you threw an 89.14, and it managed to work for you.
Yeah, it
You
gets
take
on
it.
by. And Matt Clark's going to be a little frustrated knowing he had a little bit more to give. We've seen a little bit more out of him, but just doesn't collect in that moment. And we will see RVB moving on to the next round to play either Bobby Holmes or Jeff Roy.
Well, don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to get a quick word from some of our sponsors, and we'll be right back in just a moment.
This game is going to He just threw a 9-darter. That's a tornado.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone. Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful.
Well, let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Steinhofer taking on, I believe it's Ryan Brogan. Let me go ahead and pull up our scoreboard here.
45.
Yes, it is. All right, Ryan Brogan, John Steinhofer in a last 32 matchup here in Kissimmee, Florida.
60.
If you want to, I don't care. Yeah, he's gone for a second. So that's fine with me.
100. 60.
All righty. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, he's got a big head. I'm sorry.
He really does. I gotta
Yeah.
tighten that
55.
all the way.
I should probably go full bull here, just so everybody knows. All right, Will Stewart, Jen Mounts joining me for a second as the crowd goes wild. Here we go. Jen
100.
made it through the round robin.
Sure did. I didn't drop a leg in the round robin, but I couldn't
Dang!
pull it together in the playoffs. Robin Curry got a scrappy win on me, so I'm proud of her.
Hey, but you know what? We're proud of you because getting through that round robin can be very difficult in its own right, and then not drop a leg, that's impressive.
Yeah, I was doing something a little different. I switched to complete full rhythm. Ooh, tough bounce out there.
80.
We've had a few of those bounce outs here this weekend.
Yeah,
Meredith had like 27 in her matchup.
yeah.
Felt bad for her.
The-
As,
The folks who have a little bit lighter of a throw are kind of struggling with the
Yeah.
with the bounce
42.
outs this
Yeah.
weekend.
yeah, I agree with you. That little and Meredith, she has a very lolly kind of throw. So that's what I said. If you just threw harder, just messing with her, and she gave me that look. I was like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
89.
89 needed for John here. Wanted 57. We'll go 20 for Bull just because. With Ryan at 101. Probably should give him the respect just to go for it. Think about John. He uses just a standard set of darts. It's an old amberjack set. So simple. I think
The
5.
job done.
Yeah, I think. Oh wow, what a check there.
Ryan Brogan.
Yeah, it's just got a few rings. I think it's like a few orange, few black rings. Maybe 9 rings is what it is. But yeah, very simple barrel.
Suits the most standard grip. Just a nice
59.
center grip. 2-3 finger hold. Pretty typical.
Yeah. He's a frequent flyer here in this DPFL online leagues
97.
out of Georgia, Atlanta. I think around Atlanta to be exact.
I'm loving the amount of switching that I'm seeing. I feel like typically you see a lot of stubbornness
Yeah.
when the 20's blocked, but people are snagging
Well, you
that
talk-
19.
You talk about stubborn. Did you realize that Laura Turner is stubborn?
Yes, I did. We talked about that. We talked about that. No matter what, she's just going to do what's comfortable for her. And, hey, a lot of times she has a good last.
I mean, when I was streaming, I was like, what? She just does not deviate off the 20. She just stays there, hangs and bangs, as I call it.
I think that's actually culturally pretty typical of the UK from what I hear. But then again, you've got your outliers.
John trying to leave himself with
60.
a little bit better option here. How about that stage setup this year, though?
It's gorgeous.
I mean, for someone to say, hey, no, we're going to invest in this, we're going to make it worthwhile. And this is a stage that most likely we'll see be moved around a few times. So if you're interested in possibly renting it out, I would approach DPFL Darts and try to make that happen. I think that very well, I mean, I know that the logo on top is interchangeable, so.
Right, that's removable.
Yes.
So you can put your branding up there. Pretty massive deal.
As well as the CDC and D'Angelo Sports logos, which big shout out to them for sponsoring this year's event. The CDC has their Continental Cup coming to Philadelphia. It's in October, so if you have not planned to attend, you need to. It's always a good time there in Philly. Get you a nice cheesesteak or two. See how America was pretty much started. Independence Hall and whatnot. That's a tough second.
45.
Ryan with a good set on the 100. Definitely put some pressure there. After a break of throw, let's see if he can hold here.
Yeah, you just sense that tops was going to be the look there.
I'm a treble 20 girl on 80.
I think it just depends on the lay of if
that's
where
true.
you put your first dart. I mean sometimes I'd be tempted for even the trip 16 option at times, but give yourself the best look possible. As Ryan does go ahead and take this second leg in this first to 3-leg battle.
Ryan's demeanor is very calm and collected. He's looking good out there.
Yeah. He actually came up and chalked our match earlier, me and Nick,
Oh.
so I was very appreciative of that one. But, yeah, he kind of has just that demeanor of chill. Just chilled, relaxed, no stress. Good shot.
Very smooth release. Mesmerizing to watch. Yeah, he's looking great.
42.
Rocking the old Callaway golf hat. Get out of here. But if they want to sponsor, that's fine, too. I mean, we don't mind a little
58.
little golf insert.
Ryan is all over those
96.
19s. The switching's definitely working for him.
The cover shot, man.
Yep.
It's just, it can be massive. I know Kevin Luke experienced that at the ESPN event where, man, there's just every time he switched to the 19, it was a conversion. And that's big. I cannot stress it enough. If you are a dart player and you're stubborn on the 20s,
84.
play a match where you're forced to go 20, 19, 18, or some form of route.
Exactly,
Can't
like a
stay.
practice match.
Yeah. Can't stay on the same segment.
46.
It's a big round here. Ryan's going to miss the mark. As he really needed 2 triples to leave a check, and John only needs the 1. And he almost has to stay on this triple 20.
Oh.
60.
All up and over it. He had a clear open shot there, just could not drop it down. I find it hard to transition down rather than up, me personally.
I find the opposite. Going down to up is
44.
difficult for me. I don't mind the 20 to 19.
60.
I've actually found myself a little bit stubborn to start on the 19s and then go up. I don't know why, but
I'm more thinking if you land just above treble, I find it hard to throw a quicker or shorter dart to get it there, fit it in there.
you're fairly straight in,
Yeah.
aren't you? See, I'm more Danny Lobby style where I'm a little bit
Yeah.
flight up, kicked up. So for me, I like that right on top of the triple mark.
That's poor
22.
timing for a bounce out there for
Right,
John.
you require 145.
Very difficult. Can't get below the ton mark.
$39. John, you require 128.
Treble 20 for Bull, cannot do it.
58.
I love a 100 and
Ryan,
something
require
kind of checkout. It's
106.
just so easy. Easy math, easy to correct, and have plan B and C ready to go.
What did you say your favorite checkout was?
32. all day long.
Just 32.
Nice.
Okay.
But
well,
in
come
terms
on.
of a big check, probably like a 152 or
Okay.
I mean, I like a 170. I can't say I've hit it more than once in my life in a competition, but
Yeah.
30. Ryan, you
Yeah,
require
I've given the
56.
108 numerous times. That's what I fancy.
the 108.
Yeah. 16 for tops for the match. He does
Game
not mess around. Ryan
change.
Brogan into the
Ryan
top
Brogan.
16 with that win there. As they'll shake Owen Bink's hand. And that, I tell you what, that is different too. Having a caller up there on the stage, I think a lot of people are experiencing that and like, oh, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, next level atmosphere though. I like it though. It makes it feel more professional and real.
I've been kind of getting a chuckle at Owens. 9, 3. Just kind of gives it a go. That's great.
It
And
keeps entertaining.
Yeah. All righty, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. That was the one, the only Miss Jen Mounts that joined me for that one. I appreciate it, Jen. Thanks
No
for
problem.
covering Nick's butt. We'll be right back. Well, let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. William Stewart. How about Danny Baggish joining me? Danny, how's it going, buddy?
I'm going to be honest with you, Will.
135.
I'm joining you because I'm out. So there's that. So it's not going great, but we do have a great match here with Tom Curtin and Alex Spellman.
Tom's been playing well late. He won the Cherry Bomb. He did well at Music City. He's really got back in the groove since the little COVID scare, hasn't he?
Yeah, he definitely has, and it's just good to see him up there throwing. And of course, there's Alex Spellman,
100.
Mr. Consistent. You know what you're going to get from Alex most of the time. So it's going to be a tough battle for Tom. He has to takes his chances when he can, and hopefully against the throw, he's going to have to break him once. So we'll see what happens.
Exactly. We'll see what happens. He's off to a good start here is Spellman. The opposite for Tom.
Yeah, very
28.
unlucky 28 there, but 266. A lot of people would have switched to the 19s, but no reason there as a 180 doesn't leave Tom and out. So Alex is probably one of the best board management players in the game.
55.
He, have you looked at your game?
I said one of the best.
One of
right?
One
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
best,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, one of the best.
Yeah, I mean, utilization of the bull, I think his still needs to be a little bit more present. I think that you've got the bull shot down, but that's experience being in that PDC environment. Once you kind of been there, done that, then it's a little bit different. I think Spellman's okay with not being there, but he wants it too.
100.
Whichever way, you know.
Yeah, big 140 there. Only a one triple game here. A little slip up, 60 here. Even 100 doesn't do much of damage to where Tom can kind of pounce.
43.
And it's a 43 to leave 135, so
No better time than now to pounce.
that's it. He usually does. 177 here? No. Single. Just wants a single. That's good. 90. 90 left.
123.
Old Tomcat.
135.
Utilizing the bull here, of course. Trip 20 to leave 50. Oh.
Ouch.
86.
86 to leave 49. So Tom Curtin's going to
190.
start on the 20. He should at least. Oh, he starts on the bull.
How about
Oh,
that?
That's dangerous. Because you're just going to go 15 in this point. You're going to go trip 15 to leave 20 or 50. And he does. To leave double 10. And this is the chances we were talking about, Will. It has to go.
You have to take these opportunities because you know
Game Shelby
Alex is
Thursday.
most likely going to come up and nail
Tom
32 or tops and right on the
Coming
money.
in
You have a
Silver
cheeky little
Thursday.
smile on your face just saying, like I said it.
You know what I mean? I mean, there it is. That's a chance that you have to take, and he does. And just a veteran of the game, Tom Curtin is. So great opportunity there.
Yeah, I've been playing for an awfully long time up there in the Suicide 9 team, that legendary team up in the Minuteman Dart League. You know about that one, don't you?
Minuteman Dart League, the longest
59.
running league in the States. It's unbelievable.
At one time, it was I think it was still maybe the largest steel tip dart association.
Has to be.
I mean, had 10,000 members back in the day.
There's a 180 by Tom Curtin.
180.
A break isn't a break unless you do what, Will?
Hold.
Hold the throw, the next leg, and that's what he's doing. He's got to capitalize. Alex struggling here, so I like to see Tom just stay on the 20s. Don't switch to the 19s as he does. A little flyer there.
Oh, you fooled me.
He'll switch now. Only
23.
23 to leave 240 there, so still okay because even two triples here by Alex doesn't put any hurt on Tom. So yeah, he's just pulling everything, pushing.
40.
He's
Looks a
kind
little
of
snatchy.
he's been struggling of late. I think that for Alex, and don't get me wrong, I hate saying this, but I think that he really needs to work on the mental side of just focusing on the match at hand, not those little. You're going to have bad darts. Don't get me wrong. You're going to have bad darts. It's part of it. Not every dart is misthrown. It's just a mistake.
Yeah.
Not every dart can be perfect.
Yeah, he's so methodical with his throw. If something goes wrong, he's definitely thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
99.
So 99 there by Alex is still a good lead for Tom here, as he has about a triple advantage. But the last 6 darts for Tom have been just wayward.
Yeah.
Make it the last 9. This is
Ooh.
17.
Maybe he just knows it. He knows that this is an opportunity for him to hold short format, race to 3, and he's gotta take advantage of it. He's not at the moment.
Letting Alex creep back into this one with a big 140. He'll get the first look now. And you know, Owen's thinking, you better not go 18s on this first dart. He just made a video about it.
Tom's going to go 19 here, and I wish he would have went bull because just like that,
Alex,
you
you
know, you
require
got 81 left.
118.
Go bull to leave the single to double. Instead, he goes triple. Now he's got to hit a triple this next turn. Alex's favorite shot, double 20. If he misses high.
78.
And there's a reason he does that, so he can potentially come back and nail it on the next turn.
Triple 10 for 32.
Go 12.
12 for tops. He focuses on these doubles pretty hard. There it is.
James on the second
And he nails it, a
leg.
2-0 spread
Third
as
leg,
he
it's
does
Alex
hold.
James.
He does hold. A little shake of the head there by Alex. He knows. I mean, he looks like he's throwing a 76. He's like, what's going on here?
81.
Got to pick it up fast. You need 3 on the trot in order to win this one and advance into the last 8.
No pressure on Tom Curtin here. And that's a big 180.
180.
That's massive right there. No matter what,
78.
they're going to be taking home some money here in this. $150 for top 16, but how about a jump to 500 for that top 8? I mean, whew, that's a big spread there.
That is a big spread. I wouldn't know because I'm out.
55.
So that's I didn't play bad. I averaged 85. Ryan averaged like 77, but he hit the doubles. So that's all that matters.
That's in the end what matters. It don't matter if it's a 55 average or an 85 or a 105. If you don't hit them doubles, you ain't going to win a match.
That's it. This is where he'll switch here. He should switch. Wow. That's shocking. That's shocking from Tom. You know, 246 left, going for the 20. Has to hit a triple or else he doesn't leave it out. So
I think it was a placement there. He thought he could potentially grab that triple and then
Forty-five.
go down and grab the 19s for 167, but
sure, but you always got to bank on your miss rather than your hit. You got that's the way you got to play in the game.
and for you mid-level to lower-level shooters, you have to start setting yourself up with,
140.
I need to take the best shot possible here in order to set myself. If I stray one, that odd number is going to help me rather than the even. You got to think like that.
Yeah, exactly.
100. So we require 83.
Well, this is for the win. Tomcat,
51 for 32. Here we go.
this is going.
It's got to. He's 2 for 2 on the double. That's a good marker. Right off the flight.
Oh,
Alex, you require
drops it flat. But this isn't a given right now from Alex, especially the way he's been playing.
Yeah, I totally agree. Here we go. He's going to miss high, if anything. And then it becomes a blocker to where he drops it low. Oh, there it is.
So we require 32.
Catches the flight, and 3 at 32. I would bet my money he'd hit this.
I agree.
There it is. Alex is definitely not happy. I don't blame him. That was a struggle from him that you don't see often. But always a good sport. And congrats to Tom Curtin. Moving on to the, as you said, $500 top 8 round.
Yeah, that's a good chunk, isn't it? And it just gets better from there. How about 1,000 for top 4, 3,000 for second, 5,000 for first. Money that Danny Baggish will never sniff today.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. I am out, but I got the second best seat, so that's all right.
There you go. All right, folks. We'll be right back with some more action here in a moment. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, another matchup here from our DPFL
60.
event. What do you say? It's Al Traub versus Ryan Brogan, in what should be another great matchup. This one from the last 16, so guaranteed $500 there, or sorry, $150 their way if you can extend and go to that last 8. $500 coming your way.
Yeah, but of course you're going to have your eyes on the prize for the big win at the end of the run, right? You want all 5,000 bones. That's a lot of bones.
That's a lot of bones. That's a lot of doll hairs as well. However you want to say it.
Ryan Brogan, last year was his first event back at this DPFL after taking multiple years off to actually try semi-pro golf for a little while.
Wow, that's where the Callaway hat comes from.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's still pretty mean on the course from what I hear. But his darts aren't too bad lately either.
Let's not lie. It was a swing and a miss for him in golf, and now he's doing this again.
Well, now he's going to be challenging you to
That's
do
fine.
a haircut match.
That's fine. I played college golf. I'll play him.
Yeah, you went to college 20
play him.
years ago, Will.
I'll play him.
That was 20 years ago.
I'll play him. I can still shoot at least an 80.
No shot.
I don't know, brother.
I mean, I'm not saying I can do better, but I could absolutely drive the cart.
I can absolutely drive the cart if you need a cart, man. Nah, I need a caddy so you're walking, but come on.
I probably need the steps in as well.
Well, Ryan's ahead right now. He throws in a good triple on that last to give him a chance at this 130. Al needs, well, he needs a trip 20. There you go, 125 to set yourself up with at least a chance at this 150.
Well, Brogan's going to have a potential chance, at the bull. And goes high, but will be returning with 30 if the 150 doesn't go, and it's not going to go.
40. Rider required 30.
And the first leg, nice and easy for Ryan Brogan. Getting comfortable up there. He did have fun chalking our match earlier. He had no idea what we were playing for until after it was over. He's like, wait, that's what I was chalking? I was just trying to help out.
Yeah, we were playing for some hair, right?
Yeah. Well, normally you say you have you put your skin on the line, but nope, we put the hair on it.
$28.
She turns 8. Officer, they turned 18. What the hell are you talking about?
77.
Sorry about that. A little chaos in the background. We had to turn off our mics for a second.
You caused the chaos. You chose. To
I
be
didn't
the
know. They
chaos.
walked by and I. Yeah, you're right. I yelled.
I don't
I'm
understand
sorry.
why you kicked that small child.
Whoa, Nick. Whoa, Nick.
You shouldn't have done that. Good thing we were
100.
muted.
I don't know what to say now.
I'm just playing.
55.
Stobunts does beat Stobunts Jr.
59.
3-1. Start off 1-0 for the kid.
Tough little match there.
That's a darting family doing what they do.
I really kind of wanted to see that here, but unfortunately we weren't
59.
able to. It's going to get interesting here soon, though. I can guarantee that.
And that's why we're just going to smile, wave, and talk about the great stuff happening in front of us, like that big 135 there.
Yeah, big shot indeed. Ryan needs the 2 triples.
134.
Grabs
wow.
the 2 triples. That's a solid shot.
He took your advice and ran with it. 20 for the bull.
Oh, what? Oh,
Okay. Getting a little tricky. Was trying to go 51 total for 36.
27.
Why?
144.
Why, Al?
Oh. Oh, you're almost. When you see some shenanigans,
120.
you'd like to see shenanigans get punished sometimes. And that was a good shot from Ryan Brogan.
That's the.
Awkward dart.
That's a moment Owen's going to tell him off on. I mean, on TikTok, you're going to get talked about, Al, no matter what. I'm just going to let you know this right now.
Gets Ryan to throw first. Game.
Well, now it's still 1-1. Brogan did hit those back-to-back two trouble turns, but just was too late in the leg to be able to turn it around.
121.
Met Ryan Brogan back at Space Coast Dart Tournament. That would have been 2017 probably.
That's a big event for Florida, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's iconic. It's where you can win the space shuttle as the trophy, and it's one of the most iconic trophies you can have in your dart case.
I don't know about that, but
135.
For
For
Florida.
me.
I was talking about for Florida.
$60.
Currently into our quarterfinals, Colm Nielsen and Stowe Buns, Tom Kern and Raymond Van Barneveld make that bunch so far.
140.
big 140.
$85. Ryan, you require
105 has an opportunity to go.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. No, I figured it out after some comments. I was like, oh, yeah, that is happening.
yeah.
Brogan doesn't take the 105, misses on the last, but is set up and ready to go.
77. Ryan, you require 20.
Yeah, double 10 needed for 2-1. And put himself one leg away.
15.
He chased it down.
$99. Ryan, you require
All of a sudden,
5.
our streaming area has become a Pop-Tarts.
Nope. Pop darts.
I said Pop-Tarts.
You definitely said Pop Tarts.
Oh, well. I said
Our
Pop-Tarts.
streaming area is Pop Tarts. I prefer cinnamon.
80.
Strawberry milkshake's the
Danny
best.
Bag has taken up a new profession
Oh, he's hooked.
since he can't win here. 220s for tops. You need it.
$40.
Oh,
Ryan, you
Brogan's
require
messed around with it, but he needs to correct. He was on for a 13 dart leg at one point. But shenanigans ensue. Can he get over? He can't.
One. Now you require
Now with a
4.
chance to break. He takes it.
Show the third leg. Out.
Wipe the brow and say, thank goodness.
Fourth leg, it's out to throw first. Game on.
It'll take just a second to settle in. This has been a round robin and a knockout here. Oh, nope. Sorry. They've played the round robin this morning,
140.
and then this is a different bracket. They'll play the Premier Division or Division One later on in the evening. So they've been playing darts for a little while.
Absolutely, they have been. Well, this is unfortunate. Ryan Brogan, who was well in front of that last leg to go 2-1 up, now starting off slow. Al Traub finding the trouble, and now facing some downward winds.
$81.
Brogan needs to find a way to get back into the mix. He's needing to dig deep to be able to get back in there. But on the bright side for Ryan is Al slowing down
92.
just a bit as he does correct on the last start.
$42.
But no, he's just not in contention currently.
Yeah, kind of a bummer. Few rounds at the board, especially in this leg that you know you need to have.
And those missed opportunities at the doubles are becoming big conversions very quickly.
Wow, big 180. Given the circumstances here.
I mean, 350 and 6 is the game plan, right?
Right? Exactly.
It'd be a heck of a shot if it goes.
Be a gorgeous shot. Considering the circumstances here. And he won't have a look.
Will it even be set up?
60.
Not really.
Foul
Only
number
finds 60.
32.
32 for the match. Al Traub. Now to the double 8. Now to the double 4. And he does get it on that last.
Outro.
And Ryan Brogan going to be disappointed by his exit, but he did get a pretty good run in there. Just didn't get the control he needed at the very end. I assume coming up next is one of these quarterfinal matches for us.
It should. I would like to get, any one of those would be fine. So give us a moment, folks. We'll have one of these coming your way here in just a moment. William Stewart, followed by Nick Teixeira. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
It's going to be Gavin to throw for the bullseye first. Outside. 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 Bullseye. Gavin's won the ball. First leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game on.
All righty, we're jumping around here, it looks like, as we go into our Division One playoffs with Gavin Nickel and Stephen Krikorian. So we'll start here with this matchup. Hopefully we'll jump back into that DPFL championship here in just a moment. But trying to fit in matches where they can, as we have the numerous different divisions going on. We've got Division 1 through 4 as well, including our ladies division as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, though, to see Stephen Krikorian, who we've seen on the live stream, Gavin Nickel, who is not Fix-It Felix, I've been told several times by himself, mostly. Yeah, he actually definitively was cheering for Will in that matchup after I called him Fix-It Felix. Understandably so as well.
I would, yeah, why not? I don't think he liked that too much.
Nah, he was a good sport. Krikorian trying to get things going on the 20. The inviting first start did not invite to the other two. And Gavin has the opportunity to set up the first to finish in this first to 4.
60.
But no punishment in sight. So even not able to get to a finish. Gavin should be able to set up. He was warming up quite a lot on the stage against Danny Young. They were sparring against each other.
60.
As Steve's going to try to at least leave him a checkout opportunity. Gavin at 120, so, yeah, definitely advantage his way here.
Gavin, you're 120.
Yeah, you expect this to at least get a dart. We'll see if he finds the go-ahead. No.
100. Stephen, you're 134.
So now 134. Outside opportunity for Krikorian to break.
We're going to have to put the Pop Darts away at some point, just so you know. We're going to have to put the Pop Darts away.
58. Gavin, you're 120.
Double 10. Can he fix it? Maybe. Over to double 5. Does. Correct. Good shot there for Mr. Nickel, who gets leg number 1 with a hold of throw.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good start for him. Krikorian using those W-shaped condors. Real skinny flights on that molded system.
Yeah, tries to maximize his available real estate. Vice versa, you see the shot flight decks there for Mr. Nickel, it looks like. Krikorian trying to press the advantage that he gained early on.
45. $55.
Steve looking to take advantage of this hold here. That didn't make any sense of this start here.
Well, I mean, if he finds a way to take advantage of the hold as well, he would be happy.
I just keep hearing. That's all I keep hearing.
Oh, well, all I can hear is.
100.
Yeah, no kidding, Mr. Haircut Man.
Mr. Haircut Man, you know, that's the most official thing you've ever called me.
You're right. You are right there.
41.
May try to get.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a mistake. It leaves Gavin Nickel an opportunity. It's an outside chance. Needs to find 2 trebles and will not be able to capitalize,
99.
but does at least keep it within sparring distance of Krikorian.
At least gives him an opportunity here when he returns. I mean, you grab the 171, you're really golden there, sitting at
60.
double 8.
But 115's no gimme by any means, especially in Division 1 matchup.
50.
Anything's
Stephen
possible.
McCoy, 115.
See how much advantage he takes in this moment. Will not get the go-ahead dart at a double, so 129 for Gavin Nickel does have an opportunity.
41. Gavin, you're
Not as
required
nice of an opportunity,
129.
admittedly, as the 115.
All you need is a chance, though, Nick. 62 remaining. 12 for Bull.
Bullseye needed. Not quite.
7.
Sitting at 49.
Stephen, it requires
Krikorian's going to be
74.
on cleanup duty. 42. Well, now up to the 20. He's only going to get 1 dart. He's not going to even get that dart. Feels like an error.
34. Gavin, you're
That was an
required
error, too.
59.
Oopsies.
It's okay. It's just like when you're driving the car. Double
Thanks,
20
Nick.
does
Gavin,
go.
second
That's a
leg.
break. All of a sudden,
Gavin
Gavin Nichols
Nickel.
halfway to a win.
Third leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game
Is that how? That's how it feels like when you drive. I
Thanks,
want you
buddy.
to know that.
Appreciate that.
I want you to know that.
Oh, my.
59.
You do have good radio jams, at least.
At least I do one thing right.
With how much you drive to events, you better have a good playlist for those car rides.
Podcast and some playlists. That's all I got, buddy.
I do phone calls.
And no thank you on a 2-hour phone call.
60.
Well, Gavin Nickel wants to try to recover from that first round treblets visit. It's all about trying to stay in that mid-70 range. That's what you expect from a Division 1 playoff
83.
match, is a mid-70. It's 65 to 75 for the season. So minimizing the trebleless visits and
59.
making sure when you're not finding them that you're at least staying vertical.
$41.
Corian needs to split the uprights and find it, and he cannot do it.
Yeah, he's slowed down, and Gavin's in a position to continue to push on forward. Did the 19 switch up, just doesn't convert on the big dart, but trip 7's going to be a happy accident. The 3-0 position is so prime in this race to 4.
$29. $44.
Once again, another opportunity to really run away with the leg, and it's not there. Just Krikorian hasn't capitalized on those opportunities given.
It's been a case of just some missed triples here in this one by both players. I mean, Gavin's got to be thinking, at least I got 2 legs, and if I get lucky here, get a chance at this. Puts me 1 leg away.
Well, that looks like a more inviting dart.
Certainly so.
83.
Thought he was going to lay in the 1-3-3 there.
You'll still take it because it leaves in the champagne shot. Krikorian needs to try to stay straight, go for 100 to leave the 140 to challenge.
100.
And that's
Gavin
exactly what he
Nickel,
does. But Gavin Nickel
132.
will have an opportunity. That's a 19. And now to stay on the setup. Has to slow himself down. He wanted that dart at the bull. Even though it was pitched up, it was awkward. It's a good collection on that last dart. 140 can't go now. You can see Steven's head shake showing he wanted it to convert.
75. Gavin required 28.
Double 14.
Gavin
Does go, and now it's
further.
3-0 up for Gavin Nickel.
Fourth leg, it's
Yeah,
Stephen to
pretty
throw
commanding
first.
lead.
Game
It's
on.
going to take a lot for Steven to come back from this one. No better time to start than now, though. Oh, I thought that was a great builder.
He's doing the classic finding one good dart and then struggling to find on the rest. And here Gavin Nickel goes. It feels like he's fully settled into his rhythm.
Definitely so. Averaging nearly 9 points higher than Steven here.
60.
Now he's taking the throw away.
45.
He took the throw away and didn't really run away with it. Krikorian has to stop thinking about the match scenario. Needs to start just locking in, getting that first leg on.
Yeah.
He's a pretty competitive player, but he's going to be frustrated at how this is going so far.
96.
I would agree. I mean, he knows he should be able to rattle off a few here, at least make it interesting.
47. $90.
Finds a 90 on the turn, able to try to get within range, but doesn't quite get to a finish.
80.
And Krikorian has control of his throw once again.
You got to do something with it, though. You got to convert here.
60.
Yeah, not able to convert much. It does get him to a one treble finish technically, but I say that in the lightest of ways. And Gavin only 57, back to the 132 we saw him leave earlier.
The old champagne shot.
It's my favorite.
$65. Gavin, you require
Not a bad cleanup job, but Gavin Nickel could get himself a match dart. But he had to hit at least the green bit.
80.
Good last.
Require 60.
Keeps it interesting enough. Double top for the first leg for Krikorian. Needs to get one. Does not get his first on the board. Gavin Nickel, will he have one or two match darts? And will they go in? Double top. Does go. Gavin Nickel 4-0 against Stephen Krikorian on the main stage here for this Division I playoff match.
Scoring power was okay. The doubles, though, were crisp for Gavin, and that's what got him over the edge here for the win. He will advance into the last 8, and we're going to advance as well. We're going to see what we got coming next here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
It's Stowe to throw for the bullseye first. Outside. .25, Raymond's won the ball. First leg, it's Raymond to throw first.
Well, welcome back,
Game
everybody,
on.
to DPFL Darts Live Event 4 in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the controls and Danny Baggish in the comms for this semifinal matchup of RVB taking on Stowe Buns and what should be an absolute banger. Danny, what are your thoughts early on for this matchup?
It's going to be definitely a good pace. They're just going to get on with it. First to 5, obviously, you would say favors Raymond Van Barneveld, but it's going to be a good match for sure.
Well, I'm going to challenge you there. Why do you think it favors RVB?
Obviously, they're used to the longer format and so forth. We do have the CDC that allows us to play that, but overall, week in, week out, that's what they play, and that's why it favors them.
Now, of course, Stowe being at this event and getting some good darts in against RVB. We saw it earlier in the doubles matchups, a little preview of the exhibition. But you have to imagine he's kind of amped to do well in this particular matchup, not just for the prize money, but because the fact that we have such a talented player from overseas here.
Yeah, Stowe's been playing really well. So, I mean, you know, even with Barney, if Stowe does win this, it's not a surprise. So it's just overall it's going to be a good match, even though it's a slow start for Stowe. With Raymond sitting on 146 and Stowe not on out yet.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow start to the first leg, but maybe a quick finish. Not quite. Still going to be a great setup shot there from RVB, who is doing much better on the stage today. Had some early woes this trip. You have to imagine a little bit of that is because of the vacation aspect of this, right?
Sure, absolutely. Coming over, it's not it's not a short flight, but as he hits it in the second dart, a nice little what was that 17 darter there to start to hold throw. But yeah, he's enjoying Florida too, so he's loving it here, and he wants to come back for sure. We had that conversation.
Well, it's definitely been a pleasure having him out here, him and Wadamina and everyone else. As that is a massive start here for leg number 2. If you're going to try to challenge the break, well, just don't miss.
Yeah, and he's I don't know if you noticed, but he is his pace is a little faster here. Usually he's just a little more methodical, but his pace is it picks up a little bit, and it doesn't hurt him much. And as I say that, he scores 32.
Well, you're no stranger to commentary curses from our time in the booth, but I got to ask then, why do you think this pace would be different out here?
You talking about for Raymond?
Yes.
Yeah, so we have a lot of players that are a little slower. Not used to that fast pace, just get on with the game and so forth. So playing Stowe, he is a fast thrower, consistent, grab your darts, move on, no antics, get on with it.
That was a great 133 for Stowe to get to 110. It's going to be approaching with a finish on the return. RVB will be in pursuit. Wanted just a little bit more in that last, but we'll be happy at the 130 finish if Stowe doesn't take the 110.
Yeah, good use of the bull, but as we talked about that, as he has 36 left, just outside. Good use of the bull last start, but that's what they do. The veterans over there utilize the bull a lot, and he wants the 60, just misses. So Stowe 3 clear at 36 to hold his throw.
Yeah, just a 77 on the average early on, but there's plenty of runway left. It's first to 5 in a $2,000 money match, $1,000 if you exit this stage, guaranteed at least 3 if you make the final, $5,000 to win overall.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm commentating, but it's good payouts for this event. Good
great.
Payouts all weekend. I'm excited to see what the future holds for DPFL, and hopefully to see more new faces in the years to come. And if you're not part of DPFL, you should definitely join. Play home league, get in, hop in, so you can come over here in August and join the fun.
It's definitely plenty of fun to be had, plenty of antics and shenanigans. You get to see a very relaxed room with some very big cheers and celebrations towards some of these finals that we'll be seeing with all the big prize money. $125,000. Not many tournaments stateside can say that they claim a prize pool like that.
Stowe giving our spotter a little bit of a run for his money there. where he's going in 180, 140.
180.
Yeah, 180 leave 24, and no problem to leave that 24. Not much pressure unless he can hit a triple.
We've seen some
82,
doubling
right, number
issues from Van
24.
Barneveld earlier. He's going to want to try to avoid that curse here
Joe
and
the third,
absolutely
Raymond Van
drills
Barneveld.
it
Full
for a
minute
very
Stowe to
assertive
throw
leg.
first. Game on.
13 dart leg there for Raymond Van Barneveld. Yeah, short-term memory for these guys.
57.
Move on with it. One match you'll struggle, miss 10, 20 darts at the double, but still come through, and then the next match you'll go, perfect.
100.
So
Well, and then you look at short memories. Well, it's actually only recent history that Stowe's really popped to this level. It feels like a couple years ago he got that run on the Grand Slam in 2023 and has been doing well in a lot of other events since. You think that was kind of a catapult for him to help bring up his game to this elite level it's been at?
yeah, I think that
81.
happened before the trip overseas and the Grand Slam. To be honest with you, I had a conversation with him at a CDC event in Indianapolis, and I told him, I just,
80.
hey, listen, man, I think you're one of the best players in the country. And he always told me that he didn't believe me. And I said, that's all right. One day you're going to show it, and he's showing it.
But of course, going against one of the best players in the world with RVB right now, so that is a huge find trying to set up a break of throw here.
Yeah, averaging almost 100, 115 there. But Barney's got 6 from here at least, and he's going to just try to tee this up with a 100 and leave tops.
Yeah, the scoring's there. The doubling looks
100.
tight. Yeah, very solid performance inbound from RVB. So just needs to hope for the what if for this leg.
96. Raymond to require.
Yeah, good switch by Stowe to leave the 132. But
Okay,
Raymond
Joe the
Van
fourth,
Barneveld is
Raymond
not
Van
messing
Barneveld.
around.
Fifth leg, it's Raymond to throw first.
That's a
Game
nice leg there from Barney.
He's staying under 15. He's doing very solid darts, very solid shots, time and time again. As you can see, that ever so silky smooth
100.
form there for Raymond. Stowe really kind of catapults that dart from the right below his jaw, or right at his jawline almost.
He does. And you know what I love about Stowe's throw is every time he throws, and if he hits a 60 or something like that, he just gives that grin of like he's just gonna
96.
kill it with a 140 or 180, and he usually does.
He definitely loves his feel on the throw. He knows if he can find it once, it's easier for him to find second and
61.
third.
Yeah, he's gonna have to find a break here soon. Obviously, a race to 5. Van Barneveld only needs 2 more legs.
59.
Little bit of a opening there for Stowe. He's got a
Trying to ship a 140 to get to the check first.
83.
Recovers all right after the first start, but not enough to change the scale, and it's tipping in the favor of RVB at the moment.
Yeah, RVB is looking for his 3rd 180, I believe.
180.
And look at that.
Third 180 in 5 legs. Absolutely lighting up the scoring phase right now.
91. Raymond
Stowe
to
does get to a
66.
finish just in case, but the doubling has been excellent here for the Dutchman.
This is going to go 5 for double 8.
50.
Oh,
Stowe
this
to
you
126.
just feel like this has to go. So the 126 is going to start on the 19s. It's going to go 57 again. Leaves double 6. Oh, just inside, and he
120.
knows it. And
160.
the way Barney's been feeling, I don't see him missing this. Probably first start. Oh, good marker, though.
Yeah, should be able to play off that dart, and
Yeah.
does
Joe the
so
fifth
exactly.
flag.
Drills right over top,
Raymond Van
and now
Barneveld.
sitting at
Fifth leg,
match
it's
point.
Stowe to
Yes,
throw first.
Stowe has the darts here, but he knows he has a lot of work to do. But first starts off by a good couple rounds.
Yeah. Hold your throw here. Again, you just need
83.
one break to really put the pressure on him. But it's hard to be hold break. All right, that's tough. That's a tough task.
Oh, I have no doubt about it, especially knowing in this situation, you have a lot of home crowd support in the audience there. They're all watching. They're glued to the screen, and they're watching online as well.
100.
But you can have all the support you want. The darts need to listen to you, not the support.
Yeah, and the way Raymond's playing, he doesn't care what's happening.
100.
No, not at all.
He doesn't care he doesn't care about the support. Coming over here in the U.S., he's gonna feel like this is his home turf too. That's how much he loves it here.
Well, anytime there's a dartboard, it feels like it's his home turf. So that makes sense.
Agreed. So switch down.
59.
Only leaves 242, so again, Stowe here is going to start on the 19s. Looking for 95 to leave 167. Oh, okay, went 126.
Yeah, chops it way down to 136, but doesn't get himself too easy of a check, especially if RBV hits number 4 on the 180s for this matchup.
136.
Yeah, again, great display by Barney here. 3 darts at 62, might only need 2. It's going to go 10. It's going to go 20 for double 16. And there it is. What a well-played match. A 98 average, 5-1 win, showing why he still has it in his tank, and that's why he's 5-time world champion.
Absolutely. Guaranteed a finals appearance now and at least $3,000. Trying to go for all $5,000, of course, in this event. Stowe will be exiting. He does get $1,000. Not going to be too mad about it. But Stowe, will he be playing Gary Mawson, Matt Campbell, Al Traub, or Albert Ansey in this final? We have a little bit more in this bracket left to go to decide who will be your champion for this event.
Yeah, I tell you what, just real quick, no disrespect to Ansey and Traub there, but Mawson and Campbell are kind of licking their chops there, saying, you know, they're going to like the chances in the semifinal if they make it there to meet Raymond Van Barneveld in the finals.
Oh, if I'm Albert or Al, I'm saying, so you guys want to split? All right. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage here in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort for the DPFL live event. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, Danny Baggish. Don't go far.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stay. 12 and the 9-dart king lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
It's Matt to throw for the bullseye first. Bullseye. Outside, Matt's won the ball. First leg, it's Matt to throw first. Game on.
Well, here we go. Time for another semifinal on our dartboard for the DPFL live event for 501 championship here. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish on the call.
Right,
we have
so
Matt Campbell and Albert Ansey in this matchup. And this should be an interesting all-Canadian battle.
Yeah, all Canadian battle it is. Matt Campbell coming in as the odds-on favorite here. He's going to want to play Raymond Van Barneveld in the finals, but Albert Ante, he's made a few runs here, so it could be a good one.
Yeah, Albert's been able to get by and get some good wins along the way. Currently averaging a 75 on the day, as that's going to be Matt Campbell's MO, finding the treble 20. Matt Campbell averaging an 85 on the day and trying to convert on some results as well. So a 10-point difference on the table for this event so far.
Yeah, Matt Campbell's been playing really consistent, really well. He hasn't picked up a dart in a while because he broke his hand. His kids slammed the hand in the refrigerator. So that's as he hits another 180. 42 after 9. He's not messing around here.
Hand in the fridge or dart in the treble. He's finding it one way or another,
That's
getting
it.
smashed in there.
That's it. That's it.
So now at 42 for his return, a dominant hold to throw to get things going. But this is the type of hold to throw that kind of sets a precedent for the matchup, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Just wants to hit this double 16. That's a good guide for a nice little 12 darter. Oh, just on the outside there, but plenty of time for Matt to come back and finish this and clean this 32 up.
And both these guys chomping at the bit to try to get to the final here to take on Mr. Raymond Van Barneveld, who had a dominant matchup against Mr. Bunce.
100. Matt, you're required 32.
Should specify Mr. Bunce as in Stowe, not Junior or Layla. There's a couple of Bunce here.
Yeah, there's a few of them here, isn't there? And
16.
Matt struggling here on the doubles, and if Albert can just drill this first dart and kind of use that as a 146, I wouldn't move. Almost a good guide there.
Yeah, tried to find it in the right spot, but doesn't get it. Buys the insurance policy, but it might not cash, because that double did for Matt Campbell.
Yeah, like, there it is, Matt. Like, I'm surprised he didn't give the thumbs up.
Oh, don't worry. We're due for one.
Yeah, the over-under is 1.5.
Now, Matt's like a good friend of yours. Is that right?
Oh, let's not stretch it, and I know he's going to listen to this probably when he goes back. Friends, we see each other at dart tournaments.
Wow. Ice cold there from Baggish.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good people. So yeah, we do talk a lot. For the most part, he is one of my closer friends on the dart circuit per se.
Yeah, you guys have had your run-ins before playing as well, time and time again.
40.
But Matt Campbell going to try to recover from those first three. Didn't get exactly what I had in mind. Known for having these big explosive bursts on the dartboard.
That he is known for, and he's going to need that to not only win this match, but if he ends up winning this match, he's definitely going to need it in the finals in the kind of mood that Barney's in.
Well, Albert has done a good job of getting results this weekend so far, getting into deep bracket runs and a very competitive field. The Islander just getting a good weekend so far. You have to be kind of happy for him.
Yeah, what a strategy dart that was to shoot the triple 12. Did you see that?
It's worth more than a single 5.
Yeah, well, smart man there to use his dart to go into the triple 12 and laugh it off. Like,
it's a happy accident.
Almost like he didn't mean to do that. You know what I mean? It's going to be looking for the 133 here, but only gets 61 out of it, so Matt's going to want at least 2 triples here. He's going to switch to the 19.
Matt really wants to try to fish for a break.
Yeah, right at 200 after 12 is not really where you want to be, unless you hit 2 triples here or even 1 triple, as Albert's trying to do here, and he does. 125 to leave 77, so it's a nice little setup to at least get 1 dart out the outside ring.
Well, Matt does go ahead and clean up just in case. Albert sitting at 77. Will he be able to take this here for an 18-dart leg? Has a little bit more work to do.
18 for tops. And that's a single. Nice and smooth here. Oh, aggressive throw, though. That was aggressive. And Matt is that type of person to drill this triple 20 and then love the tops.
You don't put anything past the Ginger Ninja, but this time the wire puts his dart past over to the 1 and almost betted the 1s at that.
Yeah, that would have been the 9 that we were going to see. 3 darts at tops. That's snatchy. Nice and smooth. Use the dart. There it is. Nice shot there. 21 dart hole to throw, but that does not matter. The fact is you win the leg and you move on to the next at 1-1.
Yeah, Campbell's going to be a little frustrated considering how explosive he was in that first leg for this to kind of slow down into the pacing that they're at. He knows that a 21 dart hold should be a prime breaking opportunity.
Oh, absolutely, as every dart player should. As he's going to stay there to try to fill up the 180, and he does.
180.
Well, that will work, Mr. Yancey, as he does find a big shot to start things off. But, of course, it's like a catalyst. You find one, you may find all.
140.
Or close to all.
Close to all. But 140, good answer there. Albert's going to try to follow up that 180. You don't want to follow up with a 60 and let Matt back in this game.
Well, he actually said, I'm going to take you up on that, but hit a 45. Not what the Islander had in mind. Will the Ginger Ninja strike on the opportunity from the shadows?
Yeah, that 180 is almost a moot point at this point. You know what I mean? You follow up with a 45. Not what you want to do against Matt Campbell.
And Albert's going to have to course correct. The darts are starting to pull to the left here for him. And you're absolutely right, Danny. He had this massive sprint at the very beginning, and it is slowed down to a halt. Matt Campbell's throw is not under pressure the way you would expect it to be.
Yeah, he's not happy where the darts are going right now. Leaves that 140 again. And, again, if Albert can just put in 2 triples here and give some shot at around that 105, 100 range, he's got a shot.
Another one of those will treat him kindly.
100.
The minimum on the assignment is to get to the finish at 145.
Sure. Matt should be relaxed here thinking that, hey, I don't have to go double-double here. He tried, but I feel like he knows that he should get 3 clear at 40.
Yeah, and whether he felt like he had to or not, that was definitely his preferred routing, it seems, as he just kind of had no hesitation, swung it right up.
Exactly.
He will be back.
Triple here.
26.
Yeah, no pressure on this 40. Nice and smooth. Oh, don't mess around going around the board. And he does. Leaves 5. And Albert Yancey with an unfortunate 119. Even if it hits a triple here, he might only have a dart at the bull. So we'll see what this first dart does. And he does hit the triple. So he's going to go trip 12 for his 26. And there's the dart at the bull. Nice and smooth. Early release. Too high. So Matt Campbell, here we go.
Yeah, it was a good swing from Albert. At least makes Matt have to lock in for this 5. And he's going to go up to the Madhouse to try to collect home on this one. And no, shanks it. And that was almost a thumbs up right there.
It was. I think it was a
Did
thumbs
we get
up.
it?
Yeah, I think we did get that thumbs up there. And, yeah, that's a struggle towards the end here. And this is what Albert does, though. He hangs in there, takes his chances like he does there, and kind of frustrates your opponent.
Well, he plays at such a steady pace as a player, but also just in general in the matches. He typically finds himself. He's been at 75 for the average in this event. I guarantee you, more often than not, it was right around that 75 as well. Not a really big and a really small match.
No, absolutely. Just consistently around that average. And then he's kind of showing it here. It's a little above that with the 78. But Matt, could easily be up 3-0 here.
Yeah, exactly right. And considering he's right now the 4th highest average in the event, you were 5th for the record at 84.79.
And I'm also sitting down and didn't get past the first round.
That is true. RVB, who's sitting in the final, averaging an 89 on the day. Pretty much bang on where you'd expect. And 89 for Ethan DeVera, who got eliminated early on as well.
Do you know who Ethan got eliminated by?
Who?
Raymond Van Barneveld.
Well, that's unfortunate for Ethan.
He averaged 89, and Raymond averaged 100.
24.
Yeah, that's not going to feel very fun.
Not at all.
Again, Matt's not really in position after 6, only at 394.
Yeah, that's just above a 53 average this leg. So Albert's not
47.
punishing like he wants here, and when you're playing Matt Campbell, he can just get in that rhythm where he just pops 2 triple visits, the next 3
80.
turns.
Well, he needs to get in that mood pretty soon because a 3-1 deficit in a race to 5 can start to get very, very heavy on your mind.
Might switch to the 18s. He does. Only gets 58, leaves 206. So Matt Campbell's going to have to fill up the triples here to leave it out, and he's not going to do it. So Albert's got 6 from 206, and this is one of those situations where you're just like, hey, just give me 1 triple, put me in that 100 range, and that way I have a legitimate shot at it.
Yeah, don't leave yourself too much work to do. You have to treat yourself kindly with some favors. So far, trying to afford those favors seems like a good visit,
94.
and it will be an all right visit.
That's it. 1 triple visit puts him in that 100-plus range where it only requires a triple single. As Matt, 174 to leave tops, and all of a sudden,
But you require 112.
the struggle turns into a favorite for the leg.
Yeah, the explosiveness. He's been known to be quick to find those big shots. Needs to find trouble on the second dart. And won't get the opportunity. So Matt Campbell,
56.
now all of a sudden, for a break a throw to make this chalk.
It's a break a throw, but it's on the wire, and he has to move. Don't go low, Matt. And he doesn't, and pushes it high, and
But you require
that's frustrating. Those are
56.
3 well-thrown darts, and he knows that. And again, Albert is looking to escape this leg and capitalize on the missed doubles by Matt.
Well, he gets 2 darts to try to capitalize. This would be a big hit. Over to the 10.
And he hit it last time. He likes this double 10.
36.
The dart seemed to like it as well, but the dart god said no, putting it on the other side of the wire. Matt Campbell gets a redo, but he's chasing around the board.
Just like he did last time, said wow, and there it is again.
30.
He's not happy with himself at all. And,
But you require.
I don't see
20.
Albert missing this. He might miss the first one just outside, but he'll use it to drill the double 10.
Drills it on the first one. You're going to be happy about that. 3-1. Matt Campbell has the darts, and he's had the opportunities. It starts to really eat at your mind, I would have to imagine, having these chances and not converting on them.
Yeah, it does. And Matt sometimes gets in the I don't care mode where he's just kind of flinging the darts up there. And then if he happens to get close again, then you'll see him start trying again. But he just has to stay focused and understand that he's
59.
been the better player on the scoring, even though the averages say it's pretty close. Trust the process. Understand that you're going to get more shots at the double and just
100.
capitalize at that point.
Easier said than done, though, when you're under the bright lights on the stage. Both these guys, again, chomping at the bit to get to the final against Raymond Van Barneveld, which would be up next.
100.
The way Matt's been playing and scoring, I wouldn't be surprised if
120.
he comes back and wins this 5-3.
Now, that's a big claim from this position. You're calling for 4 on the spin.
I am. I'm calling for a hold, a break, a hold, and a break.
The difference is Matt Campbell's made errors for this match against this point.
85.
I really don't feel like Albert's made an error at any point. Has he been exceptional? There's times where I would say probably not, but has he been very consistent and hitting what he needs to? Absolutely.
Yep, and that's it. Take your chances when you have them. Averages don't mean anything unless you hit the double, and that's what he's been doing, which is great. But I'm just basing this off of how Matt's been playing, how Matt's been scoring. I don't see him to continuously miss the
100.
doubles.
Matt, you require 96.
I'm just going to try to take this right now. 76. Decided to stay. Doesn't convert. Was going for the double 8.
How about you require 157?
And this is where you kind of start to think if you're Matt leaving 40 again, right? You've missed it time after time again, and you leave yourself tops again, and it does start to get in your head. So I like to kind of switch there. I might have went single 20 to leave 36 if I've been struggling, but he leaves 40, and there it is. And look at him. Yeah, there's a thumbs up again. That's 2. So the over.
The over is hitting on the thumbs up, and Matt Campbell does pin the cursed double that's been arguing with him these last couple legs.
That's it.
Albert has the throw. Now, this is an important moment in the match as well. Again, once they get to match point, so he has a chance to throw with match darts.
Yes, and because what happens here is one break, and all of a sudden you can go from 3-1, 4-3 down, right? Because Matt goes hold, break, hold,
57.
and then it's a totally different ball game. Your back's against the wall.
Now, Matt does like to have a little bit of a faster pace than what Albert typically throws at. Albert's not the slowest by any means, but he's not a quick-paced player. Do you think the pacing's getting into Matt's mind at all?
No. Matt's PDC tour card holder. He's played everyone. He just goes on, throws his darts. Nothing bothers him, and then he takes the result as it comes. So a big 140 there by Matt. He's now taking control of this leg as he's about a triple ahead.
$78. $66.
Yeah, only a 66 there by Matt Campbell, and 78 by Albert the round before. So it's still Matt's game to lose here. And again, if he wins this, it's going to be Matt as the favorite to win the match again. And not to say anything, Nick, but that'll be on pace for a 5-3 victory.
Yeah, but Albert's won over my heart in these matchups. Just seeing him time and time again, and every time being so steady, you just got to give points for consistency. But, of course, the only points that matter are the winning ones. So here's an opportunity to regain control of his own throw. It's an important turn. You can see the head shake because he knows that that first dart can lead to a very disastrous turn if he's not careful.
Yeah, that's a good second dart there. 125 to lead 72. So looking to prove me wrong here is Albert. And if Matt doesn't find a triple here, and he doesn't, he's frustrated here. Albert with 72 to go up 4-2 and 1 from the match. Going to be looking for 16 tops, Nick.
Over to the tops it is.
He's been dropping them low, but he drills it this time, and here we go. Albert, 4-2 up. My prediction is gone, and let's just kind of watch the throw and body language here from Matt and see if if he's kind of just checking himself out. Hand in the pocket.
If you took Albert out of the equation and it was just Matt playing against a 78 averaged player, you know for a fact he would say, yeah, I could take 3 off the spin. But in this moment, in this headspace, the question marks start to arise because Albert doesn't need to win this leg. He needs to win the next.
No, that's correct. And if you're Albert, you're calm, you're good. This leg doesn't really matter. You just want to hold your throw the next round. 15 to 18, the way Matt's playing usually will get it done. But Matt just looks really defeated for sure. Yeah, good switch there. 96 for Albert, and close leg here, and Matt's looking to fill it up.
137.
It's a good switch on the last for the 19. When you get into these headspaces, you get into the ruts in the match, sometimes jumping around the board a little bit, like you said, on the double ring, but also in the scoring phase, being quick to hit some cover darts and getting out of the rat race on the 20s can help.
No, 100%. And listen, Matt's been doing this the whole time. His scoring has been pretty good for the most part. He gets ahead, and then the doubles have failed him. So even if he gets to the double first, there's no promise that he's winning the leg.
Albert would just love to promise himself an opportunity to win this matchup, and it won't happen in this throw, but he's still fighting along. He's, again, not really dropping a beat. Yes, there has been some slower turns, but for the most part, staying right on his event average. You got to give credit to the newfie for his continued experience reigning true right now, and not to say Matt's inexperienced by any means.
No, absolutely. Good concentration there by Matt to drop the dart and pick it up. Hit 2 triples, leave 77. Albert's going to try to get a triple here, or at least 65. He should switch to the bull. He does. Leaves 170, so Matt 77 again, 57 for 20, 18 for tops, and misses the big number.
37.
How great of an ending would this be?
170.
You missed the big number to give yourself a shot at staying in the match, and then Albert just pings the 170.
Albert would have loved it, but it doesn't go. Clicks off the wire. So the go-ahead dart isn't there. But you can't count it out. The doubles have been inconsistent until that moment. You're welcome, Matt. I reverse jinxed you there, as
Yep.
now Albert will have the darts.
Maybe if I don't comment on the doubles going forward for Matt, he'll just win.
That's what Matt would prefer.
Yeah. Here's the leg, Albert. Hold your throw. A triple around. Get you into the final.
60.
And there's a trebleless visit to start things off. And again, Campbell, if he wins this, he's going to be fancying this last leg decider.
And he knows that. He knows that. Big 134. The concentration's there for Matt.
Albert needs to pull out some of his best stuff in a moment like this. The best stuff has not been found. That is a decent last dart recovery. But Matt Campbell's taking your throw early in this leg.
Good strategy by Matt to go 12 there, 132 to leave 235.
Yeah, absolutely, because he's then going to hit 100 for the 135 setup. It's textbook behavior for Matt Campbell. No, that's a big ricochet for Matt Campbell, admittedly. That was not a normal dart for him.
No, not at all. And cruise control this leg. I would like to see him just stay there, not go bull here.
You're saying that because Albert's at the 315?
Yeah, I mean, Albert's got to go 180, 135, and that's 6 perfect darts. And based on the match, he's not going to do that, right, just by how they're playing. So I feel like it's a wasted dart to go bull, but, you know, I don't see him going for the 170 anyways. If he did go triple.
100. Matt, you require 100.
Yeah, unfortunately, Albert just not contesting this leg very much. Is he going to do for the fans? We won't know.
105.
Just wanted to do for the confidence, throwing it at the bull in the last.
Absolutely. 65 left, so going to come back. Is he going to go 25? Probably 25 for tops. Maybe 33 for 32. But maybe it depends on what he does here. 85 to leave 130.
This is a big moment once again now for Matt Campbell, who will have 2 darts at double top. Back to having trouble.
Missing it.
It's a transition. If he doesn't pin it on that first, it feels like there's no chance for it.
Yeah, that's it. And Albert just wants to dart at the bull here to give him the shot. Oh, here we go.
Stay true.
Here's a shot at the bull.
Match dart incoming.
Oh, just right. And he knows he felt that one. That one was good. That one was good. 25. If I'm Matt, I'm probably going 20 left. Yep. Now that's a good marker. Oh, and he just misses it. He hasn't hit this double 5 yet.
And now Albert will have another chance. He's had one mismatched dart. He's going to get probably 2 more here.
Should be going 9 for double 8 as he likes that left side of the board there. And here we go. To steal this win. Oh, he doesn't move. He doesn't
get it. How that doesn't go, though? I mean, it was as close as you can get without being inside.
Yeah, it looked blocked, though, the way he throws. I'm surprised he didn't move. But here we go. This double 5 has not been Matt's friend. And it still is not. Yep.
No score.
And now Albert, 3 missed match darts. You can't ask for any more favors. You have to take it.
Albert, you have to hit this. There it is.
He can't believe it.
No, absolutely not.
He can't believe it. The Jinjin Ninja gets bested by Albert Ansey in a 5-3 win. You called 5-3 just the wrong way, Danny.
Yes, I did call 5-3 the wrong way. Congrats to Albert Ansey there winning that match. He's going to have to pull that average up just a little bit if he wants to compete with the finalists there.
Yeah, well, he's going to know what he has in front of him, but he's going to be excited at the opportunity, and who knows what could happen on this DPFL stage. Will hairs get shaved? Will people fall off? And will doubles be hits? We'll find out more in this final. Nick Teixeira and Danny Baggers on the call with Will Stewart on controls. We'll be right back.
Game on. $85.
Well, it looks like we just missed the deadline. I thought they weren't ready yet, but apparently they are. Here we go with our women's final as Paula Murphy takes on Callie West here for this one. William Stewart alongside Mr. Nick DeShera for our coverage here.
86.
We will go women's final, and then we will go into that DPFL championship final featuring Raymond Van Barneveld and Albert Anstey. So just to give you a little what's coming your way.
81.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this one. I believe this is the final we saw last weekend, right? Was it Callie against Paula?
Yeah, it was.
I know Callie made that final. I can't remember if it was against. I think it was against Paula.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest. This is a little bit tougher. She had to get up them stairs for this one. Callie just coming through knee surgery, so you may see her still kind of hopping along here, hobbling along as she tries to get her darts from the dartboard. So trust us, it's there's a redeem for it.
Hip hop, hippity hop. Here comes Callie.
Hip hop can't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. And the payouts for this, by the way, first place is $1,000. Second place, $500. So playing for double the prize money, of course, in the trophy and jersey for that first place. They're going to be going at it here. And Callie, again, kind of playing on house money. She said this at last weekend, but no real expectations and very happy about how things have been going so far and getting results time and time again.
Yeah, exactly. Running on house money, she's going to be happy with a few good runs here, especially in this one to go round robin into knockout, just like the ADO Cricket Nationals the other day. I mean, that feels good for her to, be in a position to win a title here.
Well, she's in a great position to win this first leg as well. It's just a first to four for the ladies' final, so it's a little bit of a shortened runway. But the outplay just fine. Great 140 to lead 54 from Callie West. Miss Garage Darts Callie West, that is. Looking forward to seeing some more of those videos coming out, hopefully.
Yeah, I think I mentioned she took a new position at or a new job, I should say. And, that's kind of put a dampering on the Garage Darts videos for right now. I'm sure we'll see more sooner rather than later. She is unsure what that is. That is a 9, so 45 remaining as she'll go 5 for tops. Oh, that's a rough dart there.
And it looked like my darts of the double earlier today on the dartboard. Not going to be happy with that one, as she's going to have to course correct pretty quickly to get things back on a better track. Paula's going to be close in pursuit.
80. Callie requires 35.
So cleanup duty. Well, that looks like it's 9.
Is what that is. So the old dreaded 26.
Dreaded for some, but she wants to pin it here. And does it do so for the first leg. And a little bit of fist bump there for Callie. Just a subtle one. That's subtle, but you can tell she really does want this today.
Oh, for sure. There's no doubt in my mind that she wants this. She knows Paula has had, her and Paula have played numerous times, probably in the thousands at this point, but I know for a fact that she wants to one-up her.
24.
Always wants to one-up her. She's a competitor, man.
Yeah, well, and she has the real grit mentality. Paula absolutely is a competitor on every level of definition, but she's more just relaxed in nature when she does play. That's just she's smooth. She's serene. Callie West, well, she wants to go there and give it her all and get that celebration in there when it's needed and get that big winning dart. She's a more fiery competitor in that nature.
$41.
Paula kind of struggling here to find a wedge to work off of.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten going to her full steam ahead yet. Callie does go ahead and find some success downstairs on the switch up. Hits 3 trips, just unfortunately not all the 3 that she wanted. We'll still take the 87. Both of these women, true icons of the women's dart scene that we are proud of here over in the United States and darts in general, of course.
22.
That's a toughie. But early stage of this one, first to 4-leg battle, as you can see here for our women's final. Pretty good bracket here in this one.
78.
Just taking a look, Paula Murphy came through Lane Clays, I believe is how you say that. Callie West coming through Layla Bunce in the semifinal. Both 3-0 wins there for them. Paula, a 3-0 win over Tracy Young in the top 8, and a 3-0 win over Kim Pantai in the top 16. She hasn't lost a single leg until that one from Callie West here in this knockout stages. For Callie, I mentioned Layla Bunce. It was Caitlin Kinley that she took on in the quarterfinal, and then Kaylee Beard in the top 16. I'll tell you what, this Layla Asia thing is kind of getting a little interesting between those two.
Yeah, partners turning into rivalry, turning into longtime friendships.
They're really good friends, but at the same time, man, it really sucks when that friend of yours just keeps on putting you in positions where you don't want to be at.
I felt that earlier today for some reason.
Well, I mean, you asked for it, sucker.
Oh, and the trash talk just never stops.
Remember how you were like, but I need to play cricket. You can't beat me at cricket. Oh, okay.
It's called playing it up for the content.
All right. I just want to make sure.
Or I just sucked. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to agree there. You're supposed to say compliment now?
Yeah.
All right.
100.
Well, the 100 there from Callie does get to a better finish than the 144. 114 if she returns.
$60. Callie, you require 114.
Looking at the 114 here.
$28. Paula, you require 84.
84 for Paula to get her first leg on the board in this matchup. 64 left. Should go 14 in this instant. She did not. So not going to opt for the dart at the bull. Will that be a costly mistake?
Very well could be, especially with Callie on 86. She could get a look at the bull. Possibly better. Ooh, going to have to scramble now. 51 for 32.
And won't be able to take the opportunity here. So Paula Murphy will return with more work to do at 41. Callie
30.
tried to tee it up a little bit closer. Wanted to get 20 more points on that 10 segments. Goes low on the big number.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 27 remaining.
Should be 11. Misses the big number again. Now at 19.
Man. And you can see Callie back there just giving a little ghost throw, knowing she's going to have an opportunity to break this throw here.
56.
Kind of an unexpected opportunity, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't think Callie would have put that into proposition as an option, but hey, you'll take that happy accident.
That works.
That does not.
That does not at all. She just laughs it off, saying, that's how that goes. Unfortunately.
33. All you require 10.
Paul's been 50-50 on going at it versus splitting. She's going at it, but they're going high. She has to stay at it.
No score.
And Callie West now sitting at 23, probably wishing, man, I wish this was a slightly better spot.
Yeah, no doubt.
7 or 3. She chose 7. Gets
Ooh.
away with that dart that dropped. You could tell her pantomime. I mean, she felt her whole body drop after that dart. And it clicks right on the other side of the wire.
Paulie, you require 10.
I'm calling for the split here. I don't think she goes at it again.
She's thinking about it.
She does split. Double 4.
Ooh. How did that not go in? I thought that was in.
Oh, my
Paulie, you
gosh.
require
That's as close as you can be without being in. Callie said, well, thanks for showing me the marker. I'm going to go ahead and try to drill it, but needs to work in. The doubling getting errant, getting wild, getting crazy.
Paulie, you require.
Now Paula has double 4. She was right on the wire. Will she be able to convert it this time?
Oh.
We will never know to whoever's sitting over there.
I mean,
No
it's
score.
really great that they do
Now
that.
you
I tell
require-
you what.
2.
Oh, my gosh. Who is sitting over there?
Well, listening for Owen to tell us what's happening radio style.
No score.
As it is outside and then goes in on the last. And
Yeah,
there,
just
Paula
a
Murphy does pin it for a
second.
1-1 in this matchup.
Third leg, it's Callie to throw first. Game on.
And both of them kind of having a laugh at knowing how that leg went and knowing what standard they expect themselves to be at.
21. $33.
Both players looking for recovery on the dartboard,
41.
trying to get going to the full speed ahead. And right now, been averaging both around a 60 for the day, if I'm not mistaken here. They want to continue to push themselves, but it's going to be tricky. Paula Murphy averaging, 74 on the day. Kelly West at a 56, so a massive average disparity in their match averages. But that being said, it only matters what comes out when you're on this main board, when you're on the final. Everything else up until this point was just a part of the recipe. Paula Murphy won her 3 matches and 9 legs, winning 100% of her legs. So Callie West is the first person to take a leg off Paula in this event. Callie West won 75% of her legs, playing 12 total, so dropping 3 along the way.
100.
Callie going to try to respond right back with 100 of her own, but the darts are now in Paula's hands.
I think someone kicked that and just ran away.
I
Oops,
don't
run.
Do not blame them.
We'll openly say that it is a little tight in there, but at the same time, it is a magnificent room. I mean, they really have done a great job on their own standards as well as the stage here, as well as a little spectator area. As you can see, I mean, those tables are filled here as we have our women's division finals, our DPFL championship finals, and the exhibition.
Well, they're getting close enough to probably having to expand the size of this room, though.
Oh, and then also, if you're in the area, double bonus, they're giving away some free brewskis to the audience.
And that'll get me to sit down and watch some darts, although I'm doing it sober
Not
right
me.
now.
Not me. I can't. I'm not much of a drinker anymore. I can't. No. I'd rather just hang out.
Fair enough. I'll enjoy my crisp water as we're watching this matchup.
And maybe an energy drink. Can someone get me one, please? Can we get a Starbucks run?
We already had a Starbucks run.
We need
And
another
an
one.
energy drink.
We need another one.
Callie does not get to finish first, so Paula Murphy has an opportunity. Such a smooth dart player at the line. It's nice and easy the way she makes it look.
$29. Paula, you require 122.
At 29, an error. Doesn't even get to a finish for Callie. So 6 darts for 122. Does mean you can avoid the bowl if you want. Yeah, that's 72 score. She's at 50. She ripped the bowl. She gripped the 18. She ripped the 10.
Does take a look, though. How about that from Paula?
And she misses good, too.
And she does miss good. Even 40.
Is there anything Paula Murphy can't do? Probably back.
I know a few things. I was going to say, I know a few things at least. I asked her if she could do the slippery stairs, the Ocho, and she said, I'd rather not. And I said, but please.
Please, it's important, Paula.
We really like it.
On double 20.
Oh, my. Look at.
That's an almost impossible dart to get around.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no. If she would have hit that, that's a clip. Like,
Yeah,
it's a
absolutely.
clip.
Well, here, 130, the little fish has an opportunity. It has a chance. Not a bad spot for Callie. But goes on the wrong side of the dart for dart number 2. Switches for the 18 to try to leave 36. But Paula Murphy has a shot at double 10 now.
Oh, inside. Got to go double 5 here. And she'll pin it.
Showing the third leg.
And now Paula Murphy will have the darts in this next leg. You can see Callie's reaction, not happy with her performance from the previous double struggle leg into this one.
Shaking her head. But
85.
collects on the last.
All about just trying to stay true, trying to stay consistent where it matters most. Both of these women, absolute
60.
inspirations to dart players alike, but particularly talking about the females game, a game that's been growing so prominently. We see it with Layla Bunce, with Asia Jalbers from the younger talents.
I've said it before, in the 90s, we got that really firsthand look at a Phil Taylor and such coming over from the PDC ranks to play us. Las Vegas Open, we had a lot of those players come over for the ladies front, and I think that was a kick in the rear that we needed to really start seeing those average start to increase, because it was stagnant for a while on that ladies game. Just true, honest thoughts here. Incredible, jumps we're starting to see in the ladies game.
Yeah, it's great signs. It's great development, as it's such an important part of the dart game.
Yeah, and like you said, Layla Bunce, Asia Jalbert, you have these young ladies coming up like Taylor Almeida as well. You can throw her in the mix that are really coming through the ranks here and doing well in these. Layla, I think, she was a semifinalist today?
Yeah.
Yes. She lost to Callie West. So, that right there is great. I think she's taking home $250 at least. So, that's nice.
No, it absolutely is, and it shows that the ways and avenues and opportunities for women in darts is at an amazing spot, with just more chances than ever between the online competitions, the leveled play, the women's-centric events as well. There's more chances for you to stand out, show, and learn from, and give lessons to all the other fellow ladies in the dart community.
I love that side view profile, so you can see the difference between smooth Paula Murphy and Callie West. You can see that double clutch from Callie. That's her classic throw. And, of course, for Paula, just smooth release. That's why they call her the smooth operator, right?
Yeah, and she absolutely is, as she finds a big 140 in the situation, trying to go 3-1 up against Callie West currently.
80.
80's a happy accident, all things considered. 160 still a big ask on the potential return. I say potential because you just never know. Paula absolutely can hit this.
Not anymore. Leaves 93, so we're going to have to go downstairs for the 19s.
40. Cali require 160.
Well, Cali West.
Oh, I think that's right into the neighboring bed.
It looked like money, but the check does not cash.
82.
Instead, going to have to hope
Only
for an
requires
opportunity to come back over
74.
to her from Paula.
Paula going the 14 route. Of course, that's what she was gunning for, it looked like. Definitely not going for the trip 8. That would be funny if she just went soft tip routine. 24 for 50. Wow. Do it. Played enough in her life. I mentioned earlier that I had the pleasure of playing Paula in the mixed triples event at Bull Shooter, and she took out a 1-3-4, 50, 34, 50, and I just shook my head.
That's
and
so
said,
baller.
Paula, what the? Come on, Paula.
That's so baller. I love it. I love going for the double on the second dart to set up the bull in a master out format for soft tip. I love it. Or a bull double out format.
34.
Well, interesting
Cali
thought process
requires
there. She
78.
avoided the 16s for bull there, which I assumed, okay, you're going to lay it in there just to give yourself an opportunity. And now Cali tops for 2-2.
58.
But the dart just
Only
drags
require
away from her
40.
as I was aghast. A big gasp from me.
That's exactly it.
Paula trying to go ahead and get this match
Hey,
point
go to
advantage.
flag.
Up 3-1.
Murphy.
Cali West with her
Flag against Cali
darts
to throw
will
first.
need to pull everything out of the garage.
Yeah, a little tap of the head there from Cali, thinking I should have had that. This should have been 2-2, and now you're on the cusp of a second place finish here.
And Cali feels like she's been giving away some opportunities. She knows what she's capable of. And again, playing with house money, you're coming off a knee surgery, you haven't really been throwing darts, and you're showing up. You don't know what's going to happen. But you do know that what has been happening has been exceptional. Maddox gives a little thumbs up there to Paula. Approval.
Dude, Maddox is a hoot up there. Owen's been telling me, like, every once in a while he'll just speak his thoughts on it up there. He's just like, hey, yeah. He's like, you're killing me, buddy. Because Owen's true professional. He's not going to say nothing. He's going to do his job, stand still, and make sure everybody knows it. So
26.
Paula only comes up with 26. This has to be the moment for Cali West where she starts collecting some triples.
Yeah, you're in a big moment here with Paula Murphy on match point in a final.
I love this play going down to the 19s. Paula's shaking her head. Yes, that's why she knows a 1-3-3 incoming.
And welcome back to the match, Cali West. Good shot and good finds.
Great to hear. Jeff Smith punches his ticket into the Modus final for $25K.
Love to see that.
Great stuff, Jeff. That's why we're missing the silencer this weekend. He's in attendance in Portsmouth.
Yeah, gentlemen, we've seen out here a few times. Callie going to stay on those trusty 19s that seem to be working quite well for her in this change-up.
45.
Paula trying to see what she could do to get into a position here. She would love to get this done now. Yes, she'll have the darts at least 2 more times, but she would rather just not mess about with it because once Callie gets rolling, she is a tough cookie to crack.
Five.
Oh, and there, Paula Murphy. That's going to be an uh-oh moment.
$60.
Paula going up on 303. Still Not finding success. Does find the big cover on the last 137 for Cali West. We'll have 6 darts for it.
$47.
47 cleans it up, even if it's unintentional cleanup on that last dart. But now leaving a chance for Paula to get back in here and set herself up with a finish.
Having a full-blown conversation there.
Oh, that's how Paula operates.
She does. Probably with Kaylee Beard, who's sitting there. I didn't say anything. They're talking to me.
They're
okay.
talking to me. I'm just a messenger.
No, okay.
And this is why Kaylee Beard gets no chicken in her sandwich. 6 starts now from 90 for Cali. This is a prime opportunity going over to double 18. Going a little bit further back inside. And does correct for a 90 check for Cali West. Again, giving a little bit of a celebration. But you got to survive Paula with the darts.
See Paula give a little fist bump for Cali as well. Loving them both. I love it.
Well, this is Paula's best chance. Get this done here and now. Because if not, Cali will have the darts in the deciding leg.
I think it's a little bit of pressure thrown at her here. She needs to get it done. You're right. 4-2 is ideal situation for her. You do not want this going to a next leg because anything can happen in that leg, especially with Cali's start.
Certainly the case.
I'll just reword the statement for you.
No, yeah, you said that's my bit though to do that. I agree.
I agree, but don't
disagree.
Oh my!
Oh, I can't wait for that shirt.
That's a good shirt. That's a good shirt. Oh.
95.
Solid little 95. Cali wants to match. Going downstairs. Like I said, she wants to match. She can pin a triple. She will.
45.
She does not. So now Paula, another opportunity to push out in front. Has gained some ground. 52 points of separation. Kaylee Pierce saying that was a low blow. I'm still sensitive. I assume about the chicken sandwich.
Imagine getting a chicken sandwich with no chicken, just lettuce and tomato.
36.
Yeah. Can I get the chicken sandwich vegetarian, please?
Okay. That's the start Cali wanted. That's a builder. Can she use it to find one more? Oh, not quite. It's a good solid 83.
It's needed in a moment like this to get her back into parity.
Keeps her within reach, right? Being that second player, you want to keep yourself within distance or be able to just be in front by a hair.
57.
Try to get yourself that first opportunity at a check, or if they do, you're right behind them to clean it up.
Yeah, exactly right. You want to be in pole position, be able to capitalize on chances given to you. This is still too close to call on this leg. I'll say Cali's limp's doing a lot better this weekend compared to last.
Yeah, the recovery time there, was able to get off her feet for a few days, and I think that's the main thing. She needed a little rest, a little relaxation to get herself right for this week, especially being that it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday here for this event. And I don't think they even I don't think they were here Thursday. I think that was smart play from them, coming in Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
It's tough, right? Because these events would definitely have high payouts for sure. And you want to get as much as possible, but don't overdo it, especially if you don't live in Florida. You want to go enjoy the town, go do something.
83.
Good play from Paula Murphy, getting herself brought on down to 130. Cali West knows she really feels like she has to do this in 6.
Another one? Oh, not
81.
quite. So Paula, 130.
130.
Last time she got a bull look, she just took it, didn't even care that Cali was outside looking in. This time she would have to take it, but is not going to get the look.
And Paula, can you find the setup dart?
40.
Doesn't get the setup dart.
161.
Not at least not the one she wanted.
Yeah.
This would be big from Callie. And clicks just low. We've seen Callie check out 90. Paula's going to try to do the same for the match. Will Callie be in range to rebuttal? 26 is a wide open shot, it feels like. Even if this 90 doesn't go, 135 is a lot of work. Oh, 50 for tops.
That is an amazing dart there for the title.
Needs to lower that dart into place. Get this one done. And Paula Murphy, no. 2 mismatched darts. And Callie's going to have to start right on that bowl as well.
Exactly. Start of the bowl, 25, trip 20 was what she wanted.
134, now 114.
41.
Sitting at 94. It's going to have to hope to survive 3 more for 5 total mismatch darts from Paula Murphy. An opportunity Paula doesn't want to give. Looking for 40. And now over to the double 10. She's been playing better on the double 10, it seems. And no, goes inside.
194.
Another saving grace shot for Callie West incoming. She took out 90. Now 94 is your question. 93. It's gotten harder. And no, won't have an opportunity at 74. 42 to leave 32. Was the attempt, or maybe that was 24 to leave 50. Dropped a little bit low.
Oh.
No score.
Probably choosing the bus on that last start.
66.
Definitely wasn't to set it up, so
yeah,
interesting that she did that.
very interesting. I mean, Callie, let's see if she can make the best of this one. She looks like she will. Double 18 needed for a last leg decider.
30. All you require 10.
Just wasn't meant to be. We usually see Paula split in this. Usually we'd see her split here.
But now staying on it. And clicks low again. This time tries to set it up and bust.
36.
Shenanigans are happening. Callie West is at 36.
And she does nail it. We're going the distance here.
Yeah, this is a big moment. Callie West has regained control, but it was by the favor of Paula Murphy. She's going to have to earn it by hitting her best darts in this last leg. A task that she shouldn't be afraid of.
43.
Again, first place prize, $1,000. Second place is $500. It's a $500 leg now they're playing, it seems.
Ooh, that's a lot on the line. Almost like a shaven head. That's about as bad as it gets, right?
No, there's definitely worse bets out there.
Oh, okay. The eyebrows was like, ooh, that was a toughie.
Oh, yeah.
If you would have went 2-0 down, oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah, I would have been sweating if I went 2-0 down.
95.
That would have been hilarious.
Stop picturing it.
I'm sorry.
I can hear you picturing it. That's how
sorry.
loud you're thinking about it. Paul is hugging this 20 wire. They look good.
45.
Last one gets away from her. Slow down.
Yeah, Paula knows she needs something right here, right now. She's going to go downstairs.
She's fishing for a ton, right? She hits one good round, and all of a sudden, all is forgiven, and you're back on pace.
85.
85 helps, but Callie West still has control of her own throw. No favors have been earned yet. No big advantages squandered. But no big runaways either.
28.
Well, 28 scored from Callie. You feel like Paula would be prime. She should move off this 19. She does.
46.
Just didn't have much visibility left on it.
$41.
This is anyone's game here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not. It's by no means. Callie's not within distance to like say she's going to get the first look. If Paula can grab another triple here, it would be big. She cannot, but still, I mean, great shot. Forces Callie to hit a triple herself.
Yeah, it's a big moment to decide how this one will play out. And Callie's going to try to respond right back. Does respond right back. And Paula Murphy on the day was at a 74 average going into this final and hadn't dropped a leg. Dropped all the way down to 52. Callie West has been a 56 average all day.
40.
And that's going to be a gift right there. Only 40 from Paula to leave 140. 149 in a dream.
There's
another gift right back.
Yeah, I mean, ow, and it's so difficult there. Ideally, you want the 120 rather than 119 there, but pressure-filled darts here in our women's final.
Yeah, this is very tight play. Starting 19s. Now sitting at 100. Sitting at 80 now.
59.
Sitting at 60. So now Paula Murphy has an opportunity at 100 for the match.
Tops, or does she go trip 20? She went trip 20. I didn't see her. I don't think she'll ever go tops, to be fair.
Well, she does leave it handy, but now match darts incoming for Callie West.
This would be a massive win for Callie, especially given the circumstances.
Double 10. Can she convert? She can. Look at that celebration there from Callie West. She wanted it.
I told you that was a big win for Callie, especially given the circumstances that she has just had knee surgery. No matter crutch or not, she wins this match in beautiful fashion. You see that big come on from her as she gets the job done over her good friend Paula Murphy. Wow.
Yeah, it does best her, does get the title. You can see with the Mrs. Robin Curry right over there showing some love to Miss Callie West.
Yeah, that's big time stuff for Robin. And I mean, look at her. She's right there to give her a hand and say, "Come on, babe. Come on." You know?
Absolutely. Well, coming up next year, there won't be as much "come on, babes," but there will be some good darts in front of us. RVB will be going on to take Albert Ansey in the final. I'm looking forward to seeing that one play out. After that, we will take a break in our main coverage to record the exhibition due to PDC rules, and then we will be posting that afterwards and then going back live again. So don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart on the mic. We'll be back in just a moment's time for more.
It's Raymond to throw for the bullseye first. 25. Outside, Raymond's won the ball. First leg, it's Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Here we go in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort for the DPFL Live Event 4. This is the finals of our 501 championship here on a Saturday. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Looking at Albert Ansey, who went on the run and bested Matt Campbell to get to this point, over RVB on the other side, besting Stowe Bunce to get here. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Will, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Harvey B's been on a tear of late. Albert kind of getting a little lucky in certain circumstances to get to this position, so he'll be hoping for a little bit more luck his way if he can muster up a win. Let's be fair.
Well, we're going to be fair. We're going to agree, and we might even sometimes not disagree.
I mean, you're right.
No, this should be absolutely great. The standard we saw from RVB at a 98 in that semifinal, and the fact that he's averaging right at about a 90 for the day. Albert has stayed so true to a 75 average, but he has not deviated high. He has not deviated low. He has been at that 75 range this entire time. And so when he's had opponents make mistakes, he's capitalized. But you don't expect RVB to make the kind of mistakes that 75 can typically capitalize on.
Yeah, there's no way, right?
Then again, I mean, and I say this with the utmost respect for Albert Ansey. I thought Matt Campbell, I mean, normally would have that in a more handy situation, and Albert, very impressive overall. His resolve, his dedication, and his timing in particular. But 77 here for Mr. Five Time. We'll get a dart. Doesn't convert, but he will be back. $5,000 for the winner, $3,000 for the runner-up, and 10% to USA Darts, right?
I wish. Something. I'm looking for the 171.
133. Raymond, you require 40.
133, but 3 clear usually leads to disaster if you're going against this Dutchman right here. Eye of the Tiger, probably one of the coolest walk-ons in the game that we've ever had.
It was electric being in the Winter Gardens for that, the match play a few years back. That was something, man. It really was. You just see that atmosphere firsthand is incredible.
Well, if you go just all time on the PDC, he has to be a top 5 as far as walk-on song choices, I feel like, between player to the song. It has to be up there. Albert's walk-on. He told me Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I like it.
To anybody that knows Albert, knows I made that up.
You may not have.
I can see it.
Honestly, yeah, I can see it.
After talking with him, I can see it.
That would be funny. He is a hoot. I've been enjoying having conversations with Albert.
He's graced the stage a couple times. Albert Ansey Jr. also has graced the stage so far this weekend. Therefore, making Albert probably the second most successful family dynamic to be on this main stage after the Bunce family, where we saw 3 finals all at the same time with 1 Bunce in each final.
It was
with Layla, Stowe Jr., and Stowe.
It was pretty neat.
That was awesome. And, of course, shout out to, I guess, Jeff Adams and Austin Adams, the other father-son duo that's both been on the stage so far.
Just a family affair.
Apparently.
43.
43. This was an opportunity right now for Albert to get ahead. Instead of handing it back over for RVB to see what he does.
96.
Doesn't get to a finish. So Albert still has his throw. But it's going to be under some heat. You would have to expect this to be tidy. You want to get at least 100 on this throw. Get to a 1 trouble finish. And that will play. Finds a 171 there. Gets all the way to 48. Excellent play.
135.
Good
Now we
clap
go
back,
corner
but
48.
Albert will have the first crack to make this 1-all.
116 for 32.
Awkward.
A little bit, right?
60.
Awkward. He tried to get it in. And, I mean, it was a well-thrown last start.
68.
But the Islander in some trouble.
Raymond may be in some trouble. 13 for Bull. He grabs the 39. Had to double check with Owen to make sure.
56. Albert, you
Doesn't
require
convert.
32.
A rare mistake there from RVB on the setup play. That's pulled inside. You got to adjust. And does
Yeah,
do
he's on
so.
the second
And again,
leg.
this is what Albert's done
Anstey.
well.
He's ready
He's
to
been
go
a
first.
very consistent mid-70 average, but when a mistake happens, he's been there to capitalize, and that's why he's in this finals stage moment.
58.
And RVB's thinking, man, I just want to be back at that 98 I was just at in that semi.
$100.
Albert part of that Newfie dart crew over there in Canada.
Newfoundland really loves their darts, man.
60.
Of course, we've seen a lot of Newfies visit in the past. Brian Mercer,
Yep.
one of the main names that we've seen here in years past.
Yeah, Kira Taylor,
Kira
and,
Taylor.
and him not making the trek here this year, but it is a little bit tough from Newfoundland to get here.
85.
A little bit pricey. Let's be let's be honest here.
Before I got into darts, if you told me there was a place called Newfoundland, I would not expect it to be in Canada, and I would not
100.
expect it to have all these really talented dart players
You
tied
better,
up
you
together.
better watch it how you say that. They'll get you. Newfoundland.
That's what I said.
They'll get you on
No,
the
it-
little increments there.
It's your microphone there.
Oh, it's my microphone.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. I'm sure.
See, I pissed him off, and he hit a 140. The Islander finds a good one.
97.
The 97 from RVB on the pursuit, but the darts have been taken away to set up a finish for potential 13 to 15 dart leg. Albertson going to be happy about this opportunity so far.
Oh yeah. I mean, leave yourself 76. You're guaranteed at least a look here. I love that. This experience alone, just making sure you know what you've got left before you go at it.
It's going to be under pressure. Now to the 16. Barely gets on the right side of the wire, but we'll get her at a double. Doesn't convert this time on the clutch dart. Would have been a big break. Instead, 10-6 wire. No, goes for 14 for double 16. To the double 8, the double trouble. Doesn't continue as he does collect on the last RVB in the Barney Army. Now at 2-1. Surviving a little bit of a scare, though, from Albert, who has saved his best darts of the day till now, 10 points higher than his on-the-day average.
Well, he knows what he's up against here. Got to produce here in this final if you're wanting to take the W.
60.
You got a tough competitor on the opposite scoreline. A 5-time world champion
100.
at that.
Yeah, just truly one of the great players to be able to have ever graced the world of darts, especially playing that transitional years, right? And joined when he did the jump over.
Surely, I mean, you've got to put him on that Mount Rushmore, right? I mean, 5 titles, it's hard not to.
Yeah, I'm going to plead the fifth on the Mount
It's
Rushmore
tough.
discussion today.
It's tough.
But
It's tough.
If he was on there, I would not argue with anybody that put him up there, as he is a very accomplished dart player, one of the most accomplished who have ever played the game. Now this could be quite the answer back.
140.
Still going to be a solid response, but the darts are not getting taken away. And where Albert had an opportunity to break, Barneveld is going to Van Barneveld is going to be forcing a potential break.
60. Raymond to require 121.
No need to attack it, although he may. He will.
91.
Gave it a go there. With Albert back at 181, figure why not? Let's throw a little exhibition shot just to warm up for our exhibition tonight.
Well, I think he was just also trying to get a little bit of a settler. I mean, it's a statement piece if you finish on the bull when you don't even have to. And he did have a good fallout in his defense, so he will have an opportunity to shoot right this double 15 for a 3-1 advantage.
Going right after it.
Well, now it's getting a little hairy.
82. Albert, you
It would be a
require
big ask, but
138.
138 absolutely in the wheelhouse of Albert. Just catapults that dart. You can see Albert. He points that tip pretty much to the ceiling.
47. Raymond to require
Slings it out
8.
forward. Double 2. Chasing along the board.
4.
Oh, and that's a
Albert
drop
require
dart.
91.
Yeah, this is the door opening shot for Albert to try to make this 2-2, 51 or bull.
Oh, and he will get a dart still. Good recovery. And doesn't pin it on the
79.
last.
Raymond to require 4.
You can't expect this to be missed again by RVB. But nothing feels free on the outer ring.
Game
Still
to the
collects.
fourth
And you can see the
leg.
head shake,
Raymond
knowing
Van
that he put himself in a
Barnum.
way more dangerous position than he preferred.
Fifth leg, it's Raymond to throw first.
Admittedly,
Game
still up
on.
3-1, and has the ability to put himself 4-1 and in range of finishing in this race to 7 format. Again, $5,000 for first
54.
place here.
Just taking a look at the drastic difference between Raymond and Albert's throws here. Albert kind of a half follow through. And almost like feels like he's forcing the dart forward on his release. Where Raymond, like I said, it just doesn't get any smoother than that, right?
That's absolute silky smooth there. It's a great response, too, from the opening shot from Albert. You see Albert, so he points that tip up to the ceiling. As soon as that dart gets pretty much to level is when he starts to push that follow through and lets go of the dart, giving it such a unique flight path.
Solid ton or ton 40 sets himself up with another finish here, well out ahead of Albert's scoreline. Albert really needs to convert on all 3 darts, not just 2.
100. Raymond to require 127.
Won't be able to take out the 127, so just going to be teeing up.
55.
Albert to try to play for an outside opportunity. Again, the doubles have not been as efficient as you would typically expect to see from RVB. Knowing that you have to play for a potential 15-dart leg. Get this done in 6, but making a mess of it so far on the 20.
89.
Good cover on the last.
72.
Real big eyebrow raise from him there. As Raymond does go the 20 routes, 2 of them for 32 here for a 4-1 advantage.
40.
And it's not
Albert,
meant
you
to be
require
quite yet.
134.
This would be a big confidence-building shot here if Albert can take it. Got to get that first dart. Will not go.
Yeah, hits the 12, or trip 4-4-12. RVB will be back with opportunity to make this 4-1. But
102.
he is a
Raymond
seasoned
require
vet, and he will
32.
make sure to at least do a kind favor to himself, just in case. And that's a little too good of a marker. Yeah, it's going to be tough now. And it doesn't
60.
go. Albert with an opportunity to break to make this 3-2.
Albert,
Raymond cannot believe that he missed
32.
that shot there.
Can't really get any closer without hitting it. It was a beautiful look.
Albert's licking his chops thinking, okay, still in this.
Double eight's been his friend. And he
Game
finds
over
it there with a
fifth
little bit of a
Albert
bell
Anstey.
ring. And all of a
Six
sudden,
legs,
he has an
Albert
opportunity
to
to
throw
hold through and make
first.
this 3-3. What has been a scrapper of an affair.
Yeah, he's just going to take a moment. before he
Game on.
gets underway in this leg.
Might have to move.
60.
He stayed there. It's so tough with the way he throws the dart because it's not for a blocker for some doesn't feel like a blocker for all, but he just stacked on those darts, and that's an unfortunate fallout there for RVB.
$100.
Perfect marker dart for him, and he decides to move. He just didn't like it as much as I thought he would.
134.
Yeah, it's a great job on the cover converting to the two trebles. You know RVB, I mean, he comes in with a certain level of expectations every time he throws because he's one of the best to have played the game. But it's hard to gauge exactly what you expect to see when you're going into a very different style of events here at DPFL. And right now he's trying to think about anything other than that. He wants to focus on just him, the bristle, and the dart.
Yeah, it's tough. We really pack him in on the events here in the U.S. There's definitely no free time when it comes to our events.
60.
So
Raymond to record 147.
probably a tiring week for him.
Trying to play for the break. Does go ahead and get to 87. Albert has done great on the tee-up shots like this. And here it's going to be another great tee-up shot, it seems.
99. Raymond to record 87.
He'll take it. 20. Misses the big number, so he won't get a shot at the bowl. And again, Albert's been good at situations like this. Very one we're seeing.
Well, you can see he turns around and grabs a quick drink knowing he's going to get a look
47.
here.
But you require 80.
He felt like he wasn't going to get one, so bull 17. Oh, but you got to hit the bull. Still an opportunity.
And doesn't
57.
convert. It's a good
Raymond
swing
to
at it,
require
but
40.
this is now a chance for the break to be back on for RVB. And does pin
It's on
it. When
the
it's
sixth
3
flag,
clear, he's been fine.
Raymond van Barneveld. 7 flag, it's Raymond to throw first. Game on.
3 legs away from the win. RVB, if he can hold his throw, will be in such a good position in this matchup. But
57.
Albert's not been far away at all.
No, he really hasn't. He's had his fair share of opportunities. Couple he really shouldn't have gotten.
140.
Does find a big 140 to get this leg going. And a trebleless
26.
visit, meaningful trebles, that is, for RVB, means that Albert has a chance to continue to pile on the pressure for this leg. Admittedly, RVB is probably going to be not feeling external pressure. It's going to be internal, knowing what he's
100.
able to produce and knowing where those darts are at or what he's doing in his form. These are the types of things that are going to be more heavy on his mind than anything else. It's not the eyes on the audience. It's not the eyes on the internet. It's
42.
all about what's going on inside your own head.
Look at this for Albert.
It's a class.
140.
Setting up for a 12-dart break. And RVB not even in the running on this leg so far.
Yeah, a little bit quicker pace from him here in this one, isn't it?
Albert, you require
Yeah, you can tell
121.
he's definitely feeling more comfortable. Obviously, you can look at Albert's throw and know that that developed through some form of the itis at some point in his career, but he's able to make it work. And he's able to find some real success with it as it seems to be flowing very well for him right now.
Yeah, good stuff.
125.
Raymond getting
Now in
annoyed that the troubles are
160.
coming at the wrong time, assuming that this double 8 does go in.
He hasn't missed many at it this weekend. He continues to have success there on that number.
All 3 legs he's won in this match has been on the double 8.
Yeah.
$60.
This DPFL Live Event Championship has all been culminating down to this final. Do you have a couple of other events coming up to finish out, including our exhibition, and a couple other matches going on in the Dart Hall as well. And then tomorrow we have, I believe, our WDF singles.
Yeah, it's still a big day the rest of the way. I mean, folks, you just need to make sure to tune in and watch the action here. We will have the opportunity to record that exhibition and at least post it after, so you'll have that to view as well. I'm sure there'll be some entertaining darts that happen in that.
Certainly.
And then, yeah, as you mentioned, that WDF event tomorrow where a few players are going to earn lots of ranking points on that table.
Just a reminder, this is not the WDF event, even though the scoreboard does
Yes.
say it. It's a little
Yes.
confusing how it's being presented, but no. This is just a DPFL championship event. And while Albert does do a good job getting back into the leg, RVB trying to keep him at arm's length, sitting at 170 on his return.
Albert kicking himself there for that wayward dart. Not going to have an opportunity at a check. So Raymond doesn't have to go if he hits the first 2, and he won't anyways. So just setup job here from Ray.
58.
It's not as much of a setup job as you would typically expect. So now Albert, again, it's his own throw that feels like it's getting taken away from him. But he's going to fight back. And, again, he's normally been very good at this exact moment on his setups. Can he convert on one more treble? He cannot.
100.
But
Raymond
116 is in his
112.
back pocket if 112 doesn't get signed, sealed, and delivered. And it will be harder now and now impossible.
17. Oh, but you require 116.
Some trouble for RVB. The Islander trying to find a dart. 96 has to stay and won't be able to do so.
That was a tough workaround after the first dart.
It had quite the kick up.
Require
You can see
95.
pulled that last dart down into it.
Single 19, so he did attempt the double-double route there.
Oh, but you require
Yeah, I mean,
56.
it's a bold move, but I think he's trying to get a little creative, find the inspiration on the dartboard. Albert will get a dart here to make this back to 4-4. And he does pin to the double 20. And all of a sudden, yes, RVB has the throw, but this match is feeling a little different than how it was drawn up on the paper.
I would agree with you, Nick. All of a sudden, things get a little
125.
interesting here.
Basically a best of 5 to finish it out. Who will get 3 legs in the board for themselves first? Albert's shown his grit. RVB has yet to show his best. We saw some brilliance in that semifinal matchup. He wants that brilliance here.
81.
Seems inviting.
It does, doesn't it? How about a 180? Or 135.
135.
Well, must have didn't bring the chicken salad on the last start to get led into the house party.
Forgot the Cholula.
And there's the Cholula right there. Finds the 180 to leave 115. Albert going to need to hit a big visit to get to a finish. Get another good place start. But this time not correcting on the second.
84. Raymond to 150.
This seems more like it for Mr. RVB. And a little delay, pulling the darts out of the board, slows down the Dutchman. But here we go, looking up, and
75.
clicks right off the top. He will be back to get that fifth leg, at least attempt it. Albert will be on a finish, unless he pulls.
70. Raymond to require 40.
He pulled it in.
That's an inviting first dart for Raymond.
10 flag, it's Albert to throw first. Game on.
Now, will this be a righted ship for Mr. Raymond, or will Albert do what he's continuing to do, which is just staying in these legs? That was the first leg, it felt like, where he didn't really have a big chance in it. Kind of looking on the outside, looking in. Every other leg, he's been right on the edge, right there, just waiting for opportunities. Shifting. Didn't like the position that first dart, kind of catching an awkward angle. Hits the cover despite that second dart not looking much friendlier.
I'm pretty sure Raymond threw a cough drop or something in his mouth there for a minute, because it's just something I can never do myself. Like a cough drop or gum, I see it all the time.
It's not my preference, but it doesn't.
I couldn't do it.
That's fair.
95.
Who knows? Maybe it's a breath mint because he's thinking about kissing the trophy.
That could be it, my guy. That could be it.
44. Albert, you're
Now, this is more like it from Albert. Again, playing 10 points higher than he's been this whole event in this final.
I mean, yeah, 84.06, 84.89. I mean, a tight-knit matchup here.
44.
44 is a let-off if RVB converts on a two-trouble turn. But there's no guarantees right now on this dartboard.
46. Albert, you require 126.
Doesn't even have to shoot this typical route if he doesn't want to. It's been well in the 19, so you still expect him to start.
Oh, hello.
He has been well.
26.
Not as well there. Said, I'm going to claim that 26.
just set myself up for the solid ton.
Yeah, makes sense to me. And again, just foot off the gas pedal.
You require 100.
Feathering the brakes, and Albert has an opportunity to make this 5-5 now. This might be a tops. No, he does stay. I don't know if I love the position of that dart enough to be able to stay on that 20. Or on the triple, I should say.
60.
Raymond's going to be still back at the little fish, so go ahead and achieve this now. Don't give him the look for 5-5.
Sinks it in, double 10. Has to chase the start. And pulls it. You're going to miss that last start. It's probably the best miss, other than outside. But you're still hoping that this doesn't go. RVB not going to be afraid at the prospect of a ton plus. And won't get it, so to the 54. No, to the bull. Was trying to leave 40. Albert gets a redemption shot now. Oh, this is getting scrappy. You have to convert. You have to convert here. And pulls well high.
Raymond, you require 88.
Double 14. Does go. It is punished. And you can see Albert's reaction as he knows how costly that was. He's going against the darts, and now RVB's on match point in a leg where he absolutely was not in the running.
Yeah, pretty difficult here. Difficult situation for Albert, as he knows he's up against it now. And he shouldn't have been. It should have been 5-5.
Absolutely. And Albert has been so good at those moments, those opportunities. He's going to be frustrated that his game abandoned him in that moment, but he is having a memory of a goldfish. Finds a 140.
140.
Pace just quickened up by Raymond there. He's liking this odds right now. He's liking his position.
It's like a tiger in a jungle. He sees prey. He's going to pounce.
85.
So now a good opportunity starting to rear its head.
96.
Great 96.
Leaves 140 for the return. Albert looking to find a two-treble turn to see if he can stay in parity. And now won't be able to leave a finish. So 6 starts for 140. Albert's going to be working on hopes and prayers as this match might be just about over. But here, the setup turn hasn't been particularly successful.
No, not really. At least it gets him below that ton mark.
Needs to try to find at least like a 105 to feel somewhat okay. But now you just need to leave a finish.
Got to hit the bull.
65.
It's a smart last to
Right,
leave the
for
big
one,
fish.
96.
But 96 for a 15-dart leg. Now 14 dart. Can he find the red bit? He cannot.
60.
Albert, this is quite the skin-saving shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, let's see if you can take it.
Not going to happen. Doesn't get the go-ahead. Survived 2 match darts. Will he be back? Will that be his last throw at the 140?
I think, yeah, it's all done and dusted. RVB pulling off the win here. 7-4 over Albert Anstey to claim the DPFL championship title and $5,000.
Yeah, that's going to be quite the payday there. And shout out to Albert Anstey going on the run and proving that he absolutely deserved to be in that final. It's a great performance from the longtime veteran and going up against the 5-time world champion. But this time in the Goliath versus the Goliath, the bigger Goliath won.
Definitely so. And, folks, that's going to do it for us for right now. We're going to go ahead and have to cut this feed and get ready for this exhibition that will be here momentarily. We will record everything and try to get this out as soon as possible on our platforms as Raymond Van Barneveld and Jermaine Watamina take on the duo of Alex Spellman and Stowe Bunts. It should be an entertaining one.
Absolutely. Also, shout out to Jeff Smith for getting that win.
Did he win?
Yeah, he did.
Dude.
Good on.
There you go,
$25,000 for Jeff Smith.
Love that. I love that because we've gone over and had some troubles there at the Motus Super Series. So absolutely love that he got that win there. So, all righty. We'll be back a little bit later on with some more action here from Kissimmee, Florida. We'll see you.